What is up, guys? We are live, and I am just going to do a few other quick stream stuff to make sure that our stream is good to go, but I think we're getting there. So I got to make a few, announcements in the server. You got to bear with me for a minute here because, yeah, it's just going to take me a second to get everything set up. But I think you guys know the vibes at this point. So as of right now, I think I have 22 people signed up or something like that. And it's set to be quite a nice time with some very interesting decks, I will have to say. Let's see, getting a few more. Decks submitted. Full disclosure, I actually did not mean to go live right at this second, but what are you gonna do? You're just gonna have to watch me as I do. Oh shit. Yeah. So I am going to add participants. Let's see, let's open the sheet. So I got 3 guys to add. Yep, these are all sufficiently bad decks. I have been pleasantly surprised that I haven't had to reject almost anybody. Y'all are understanding the prompt fairly well. So I fuck with that for sure. And we will be up and running momentarily. As of right now, I think we have 26 players, which is actually great. I'm pretty happy about. But anyone who wants to sign up last minute, I mean, of course, get in there. So, yep, I tagged everyone, said we're going to give it 5 or 10 minutes as I just get some final stuff worked out, make sure everybody's in correctly. Yeah, 26 players. Let me make sure the channel is open so everyone can post in it now. All the boring stuff, real Discord admin hours. But I'm happy with where we're at. Let me make sure the audio is good. Y'all can obviously chime in as well. I should be able to see it. Okay. some high-level technology testing here. The issue is I don't know if the chat is going to come through. I always have an issue making the chat pop up on the stream itself. But regardless, we will persevere. So right now I have Dueling Book open, everyone's lists. Okay, let's see if we get any other signups. Okay, Zico is gonna drop. So I think we're gonna end up having 25. Drop this man. And from there, what did I say? I'll give it 5 minutes, so that's almost up. I would love to figure out my Flowcam, I see your post, but I'm gonna shuffle these seeds. This is just the order that people signed up in, so don't start yet. I'll do a classic shuffle. But yeah, I mean, it should be a fun time. I'm a little bit sick today, to be honest. So this might be a little bit of a marathon Vision Quest live stream, but it's been done before. Okay, so I believe I have everybody list. Copy link. I gotta say, this is a quite tedious process of getting everybody signed up and checking the Google form, but all good. So let me give people some instruction as far as signing up. So not as far as signing up, as far as actually starting the tournament. So I'm going to tag everybody. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Gingerella had to drop, right? Jade Fairness. Masha. Luca. Kit. Spiral. Big man. Oh, I got one more. Nice. Little last minute guy. Phil, Diesel, Goat. This other guy, Marcus, my friend, Stevie, Cold Madness. Let's see Cold Madness deck real quick. This is fine. We'll accept this. So let me add Cold Madness, and then we will get started here. So let's just double check that everyone is here. Is anyone missing from this bracket? That's what I would love to know right now. Would love to find that out. I'm pretty sure everyone from the sheet is there, but yeah, we're basically right on time. See. Okay, I'm gonna go shuffle the bracket, and y'all can see me do it, so you know there's no funny business here. Shuffle. I'm gonna do it 3 times. Shuffle, 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 and so this will be our final bracket. And let us begin. Find a little link to the stream. But yeah, thanks guys for tuning in. You know, I expect probably like a couple hours of content here. So lock in, you know, we're gonna see some horrible decks. But like horrible in a good way, you know. Okay. So we're in. We're on. The Quentin Cup is on. I expect there maybe to be some little, you know, just growing pains, little... You know, I'm going to watch Mika, the GOAT, the editor of most of these videos. He made this overlay. And just, you know, huge fan of that fellow in general. Editor of most of these videos. Oh, we need some background music. What am I thinking? Truly, what am I thinking? Let's get some vibey vibey playlist going. That was making it all sound so, amateur hour over here. We didn't have a chill trance royalty free drum and bass playlist as usual. 5 hours best liquid drum and bass study mix. Let's see. Some of it sometimes it's a little like too hard or too upbeat. Like I'm not trying to be at the rave. How do we feel about this? This feels pretty good. Okay, Mika has begun. So Pana is the fellow that has been cooking up a storm with his various virus decks in Format Library, but I know he brought some interesting stuff here as well. Oh shit. Jay Feardes is listed twice in the bracket. So slight error. Alex Deman, lucky ass player, is gonna get a win here. I guess I probably could have done this a different way, but whatever. So we're already starting off strong here with some expert level Jank technology. A Solex Kaias that you might think, hey, this is kind of a tier 1 combo for this Jank tournament. And you would be right. So overall, I'm sure I'll mention it a few times over the course of this stream, but it's kind of hard to like gauge, what is or isn't a good fit for this, right? Like obviously that's just a difficult thing. It is subjective. But I think that I really tried to the rest of his deck is not so strong, let's say. I think that I really tried to sorry, I'm checking the volume of everything. And I don't know anymore. So he uses this card. So he's playing he is sticking to his virus strategies as usual. Tragodia comes down, and Tragodia could even pitch a Facilier to take this if he really was feeling saucy. Let me turn this down. Still really trying to figure out low-key this, so he has this card, Fiendish Omega. I wish I could have read this as well, because I don't actually remember what it does. I'm pretty sure it summons a token during each of your end phases, I believe is the... So this guy has Substitute. Now, frogs are definitely create some interactions that are going to be hard for a lot of decks in this style of format to deal with. I definitely, there are no full power frog decks. That would just be absurd. I think it would be very hard for a lot of these tier 2 strategies to deal with that. But there were a couple frog decks that got submitted, and I just didn't really want to be in the position of telling people they couldn't do something. So I really only I don't know. I just really tried to not be too restrictive on what people could or couldn't do. So, I mean, and I gotta say, like, if a few things got through the cracks, then, you know, so be it. But I think that a lot of the decks have, you know, in some way an out to do block. Like, I was kind of pleasantly surprised that a lot of the decks, you know, they're not like horribly built decks that have no, like that have no outs to any type of situation. So he also has this card, Big Saturn. So you can discard one card. This card gains 1,000 attack. And this card is destroyed by your opponent's card effect. So this end of Anubis card, if Fortress gets attacked over, the Anubis will negate it in the grave. But oh, he can't because the Duke. I mean, he knows that, I guess. So now, I mean, if Pana draws a Monarch or you know, some other way to get over this Machina Fortress, that could be a big problem. So yeah, kind of unfortunate. Like I said, I did really try to filter out decks that I thought would be too OP, and I may have. It's possible I have made some mistakes. I don't think it's too early to say. I'm not like, oh man, I really fucked up by allowing this specific deck, but you know, I would hate for anyone to play this tournament just for fun and then kind of get not screwed over, but just, oh, damn. So he has game there. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it kind of feels like he got hit by a full power frog combo, unfortunately. But not much I can do about that one, I feel. So in the meantime, let me go look at some of these other games. I will go back to that one. I would like to view it. But Fancy Diesel and Kisco, these are two pretty good Go players. So Fancy Diesel seems to have some back row heavy strategy. I like these games seem to be going by pretty quickly too. Oh man. So Fancy Diesel resolves a Spy. I think Spy is in a few people's decks in this, let's say, format. I think will prove to be a pretty strong card. I mean, all these like recruiters, cards that are kind of sticky. I mean, those are cards that often get stifled out by the more top tier strategies. So I think that there's going to be a good amount of representation from those types of things. Let me also stop. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I think I'm gonna stop accepting responses in the Google form. I can manage. Ooh. This guy's using Reckless Fury. I'm gonna go back to Mika's game, even though all of these I think are gonna be sort of eye-catching and exciting in some type of way. So, fortunately, this scrap guy gets outed by Substitute. Yeah, Virus Frogs might prove to be the downfall of this tournament. Yeah, I know, SoFlo, I know it's cropped. Let me see, this should be better. Thank you for letting me know though. Yeah, this dude got duplocked. I know. Come on, give me a break here. There's like not many frog decks in this tournament, and this guy has like a full virus package. So you know, I don't want to hear it. Oh, we're getting some reverse push here. The big Machina weird deck is maybe cooking. How is the virus frog deck going to deal with this? That's really my question. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Machina, I don't even know. Mausoleum Gear Town, but like that's kind of normal. Then he had all those weird cards like Big Saturn. He had the Fiendish Omega thing. Um, I think there's a good amount of spice in this guy's configuration as well. So Pana has found a way to dupe block. If dupe block ends up ruining this tournament, I'll be really sad, but so be it. I suppose I could have just put in like a preemptive ban on all frog related strategies, but ooh, oh, cooking. I would argue this is cook, Treacherous. Quentin Cup idea, but with just rogue archetypes. Yeah, see, that's the thing, but it's just like where you draw the line. Like, what are you declaring as rogue or not? But I mean, I think Mika's gonna win this game. He just outed the dupe block cleanly, and is probably just gonna swing for game here. I mean, there's stuff like Mirror Force, there's stuff like Threatening Roar that maybe could stop this, but ooh. I mean, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good for what is he thinking on here? Like, what would be the chain for the brain control? I think Mika's probably just gonna swing, and then like maybe go for a tribute main phase 2. Okay, so econ to defense. Wow. Okay, so he had some responses here. Damn. Those were like, well, I guess he could always figure out a way to block, like econ take this fortress or something. I guess that's what he was thinking about on the chain. But so he's gonna double tribute these for a set monster. I'm not really sure the defense or the stats of all the various weird machine monsters that he's playing, but I mean, Pan is still at 1200 life. I guess he did burn his brain control. This doesn't look like Jank to you? Quinning? Oh? Okay, so end phase. So he gets a token. Was it 200, 200? Okay. I don't really know what use these tokens are going to be, but hey, we got them. Maybe a blocker if they survive till the next turn. Kit 1. His game. Okay. Oh, why is it 200? Because the Treeborn can't attack over it. He's sad. That's funny. Nice. Okay, so despite everyone's complaints, not everyone, I was mostly me complaining to myself, you know, the fact of the matter is, Machina big guy garbage deck was able to take it over Virus Frogs there. So we'll see. You know, I mean, he definitely had a good start with getting so much damage in early, but I wouldn't count these so-called like weaker decks out yet. Now, I want to hear periodically, you know, if anyone who couldn't enter, I'm sorry if the scheduling didn't work out for you, but what would you have brought? I'm very curious to hear about these Quentin Cups, because I legitimately think, and I'll probably say this periodically as we see some more decks. Obviously, I've seen all the decks, but I didn't look at all of them too intensely. But there is a general trend among them, among a lot of them, that I do think could have some impact on the larger metagame, and it's something that I had already been kind of thinking about, and I feel like this tournament kind of confirmed in a sense. So he's playing a lure too, because that big guy's dark. Okay, he's also playing Breaker. Oh wow, he's just turboing right through. And Panda had to kind of a slow start, it seems. Cracks in with the Fortress. Okay, then Gear Frame Direct. Doesn't get Gores. Love to see it. Zombie World. Oh my god. Now he can't Tribute. And he can't even Cyber Dragon these fellows. This is a tough spot. I mean, he can still use Econ and Substitute as well, but no Tribute summons can be performed. So like Dupe Frog can still be set up, and we might get into kind of a, you know, draw pass-ish situation, but it's looking like this Zombie World might stun out the Frog player at least for a couple turns. Spiral also was able to take it. Mr. Spiral of the legendary Bongo Boys faction. Big man, yeah, I probably will. I think I'll probably do like top 4 deck lists or something, and then maybe like throw in another 1 or 2 that I thought were really interesting. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now, and then I'll probably also touch on like the kind of general trends of and what I'm talking about. I mean, I'll just say it right now. There's a lot of decks I think revolving around Prisma. Yeah, no reason to be hiding anything, but yeah, a lot of like Prisma based strategies, fusion based stuff, and I mean, it makes sense. That's something that is kind of like, especially like if it's super fusion based, like kind of too slow for a lot of normal metagame stuff, but definitely a lot of like really cool interactions, and it gives you access to a lot of your deck and can kind of like dream up a lot of different odd cards that work well with Prisma. Oh, so this is End of Anubis coming down. Gonna swing over the Machina Fortress, presumably, and negate it. Possible that Gear Frame could have gotten equipped to the Fortress to protect it. Now, he had the Dust Tornado to out the Floodgate there. But so, unfortunately, we got 1 no-show. D-Bakes, Ronnie Tsunami. Sorry, bro. Oh, so this actually would get negated by End of Anubis, I believe. It activates in the grave. Wow. But I mean, but Mika also knows a ton of ruling, so I'm sure maybe he's just gonna use the 1 tribute effect, like Gear Frame, Gear Town. You can tribute 1 less monster for a Gadgetron or something. So he can probably do that and be in a pretty good spot. Well, I mean, I don't know. He's just swinging over the dupe frog. He can't swing over the end of Anubis unless he has something like maybe a brain control to continue his plays. Let me spam my link a little bit. Okay, so he storms pitching. Oh, and he has Mind Crush for the Gear Town. Let me. So he's forced to pass there. I guess he was just probably going to one tribute for the. But Fortress can still come back. It doesn't activate Engrave, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I am sure. So that's also kind of like Eesh. Yeah, it's not looking great for Mika now. It's kind of stunned out by these frogs. End of Anubis does stop you from getting back to Treeborn though, so I guess that's maybe why he's not sending extras there. Maybe it goes down to 36. Now if Pana has another like defensive here, that could be pretty rough. Oh. Are we just completely locked out? Like, if we can stick 2 fortresses on the field, you know, like if we have 2 big guys in hand, we can summon both these back, swing over the dupe, crash one in the end. Okay, so we decide to pitch for trade-in rather than pitch for a fortress. Maybe there's something I'm missing that with fortress you can't actually summon it? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can. Oh no, okay. So yeah, we're summoning it, pitching Big Saturn. Do we have follow-up from this? Fill 1. Nice, so most of the round 1s are coming to a close. And this ooh, okay, so we're making plays. Wait, hold on. What did I miss? So he brains the end of Anubis, and now we're but we didn't out the dupe. Okay, I might have missed exactly what occurred there, but so we brained. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure. I think he took the dupe and then crashed the end. Crashed the fortress in the end. Then main phase 2. Triggered the Gear Town. and use scrap. But I mean, a Monarch crackback here is still pretty strong. Ooh. Yeah, this is tough. So, what does this make? This can make an 8, but Colossal's only 29 with the junk. Can also make a, whatchamacallit, a junk warrior. And that would be 33 or something. I don't remember. 34 maybe? I mean, that might be what's happening here. Catastor is also pretty good. So junk warrior goes to 34, yeah. And this can swing over this for 25. But now swap, bounces back swap. Oof, not looking good for me. Yeah, the defensive cards are really what are kind of getting in here. I don't know. This is a strong deck. Oh, but Junk Warrior is also a virus target. I didn't even realize this thing was dark. Jeez. I mean, this is just game, right? He normal summons the swap. Cracks over this. Yeah, well, you know, unfortunately he didn't see a lot of his like virus engine, so you know it looked a little bit one-sided. I'm excited to see this spiral match. More frogs. I don't want to watch more frogs. There are like 2 frog decks in this tournament, but they both have a lot of other elements. We'll watch Mr. Smurf account. Currently has a last warrior for another planet on the field, and may have, it seems, used it to stuff out a drill warrior or multiple drill warriors. So this is maybe more in line with the Quentin Cup activities. That's crazy. Oh, you can't summon. Yeah, he can't summon next to this. So, the last warrior from another planet is going in right now. Jay Fairdas beat Flowcom. Or, Jay Fairdas beat Stevie, I mean. And Panna took it over Mika. I don't think he can, right? Yeah, he can't use this. Wow. You just get flooded out by Last Warrior? That's crazy. See, this is more Quentin to see. Okay, so we're also seeing an alien deck, it seems, and this is whatchamacallit. This is a deck that people have used before, like Symbols, Cat, Equipment Cat type thing, but like heavy duty Equipment Cat, like heavy materials. So this could make a lot of different synchro options. Brianak is maybe a way to game shot here. Oh. Okay. Well, he didn't have a 3, so maybe, oh, he can make Worm. Oh, he can hit for 39. It's not quite game, but interesting. Very interesting. Just straight up aliens. Oh. I'm just causing problems all over the place. So Spy came down. It seemed blocked an attack off the worm, or well, worm hit it, and then Oshalion. This guy is so funny. He's like really not very good, but I didn't even know this other effect, this other dupe frog effect. Oh, so now there's potential crackback. Oh, but he has Sangan, so he's gonna get a Surge, another alien Ammonite. Wow, so unless maybe he can kill here, then he's gonna have a lot of follow-up. Oh yeah, so Marcus won. Just so y'all can see how we're progressing along, I promise I'll go back to the game, but Corinna's going to be against Phil. I definitely want to watch that. I think Phil has an interesting deck. Alex Demand against Spiral. We saw some frog stuff. Marcus has his last warrior deck. I didn't see exactly what was going on there. Pana, more frogs. Goat. I think he has some kind of ritual deck, I want to say. Jay Feartis, I think, has a, unfortunately, kind of overpowered deck. He's one of the people that I was like kind of looking at as like, oh, I don't know. This one's kind of like right on the borderline. But I don't know. I mean, that's just the nature of the thing. It's like I have to make judgment calls. I don't want to tell people too much that like they can't do what they want to do. Oh, he's not making Arcanite here? Or one Arcanite was already in grave. Maybe he doesn't play multiples. So maybe he doesn't have a target for Oshalion. Ancient Fairy in defense mode. Okay. So it's gonna wall out, but I believe he has another Ammonite, right? Like he searched it? Yeah, he searched it. Oh, and then we're just walling up. But we can always like Catastor to kill this, right? Ammonite, get back a 4. I'm trying to think if there's any way to whatchamacallit? Armory Arm. Okay, we're gonna set 2. But did he not summon Ammonite? Or are we out of Ammonites maybe? No, he searched Ammonite. I don't know why he wouldn't maybe Catastor there, but whatever. So call targets Ammonite. I mean, he's got to find a way to kill here, right? Like, because I think this deck doesn't even play a lot of real traps, it seems. This might be like one of the few he plays, perhaps. How are we doing on everything? Audio sounds okay? Yeah, the stream chat thing, I have to get set up for someone. I mean, I can see your guys' messages because I have it open, but yeah, in the future, I don't know. I've gotten it set up before once, but it's about making it transparent. That's what something, and I know there's like the site that people use to like generate a custom like CSS thing, but for some reason it just doesn't work for me. It doesn't want to resize correctly when I try to add it. Like I know the like chat pop out thing like in and I'm just doing this all in OBS. Like I don't have a Streamlabs or anything like that set up. And I mean, so as you can understand, it's like I understand this stuff a decent amount, but maybe not like quite as much as I could. unfortunately. It was a long game. Alien Warrior coming down. You know, as much as I would like to watch this, I think I want to just see more of it. I'm gonna pop back in here real quick just to make sure frogs aren't completely running wild. This guy's playing Dark Blade against frogs, so, but he took it to game 3, so like, I don't know. It's like you can complain all you want that like these decks are maybe getting crushed out by the frog decks, but Dark Blade against frogs is kind of hype. Corinna. Oh yeah, I want to see Corinna against Phil. I thought that would be a nice match. So I believe Phil is playing Cloudians. Yes, we can see. Which, low-key, like I think maybe a couple people submitted Cloudians, and I had a. When I looked at the decks, I was like, honestly, this seems like I don't want to say well positioned, but I was like, this seems pretty strong relative to the other decks. Like, it certainly qualifies for Quentin purposes, but I just feel like you know, relative to like the other decks in the tournament. So he can use Brianek here maybe. I mean, Corinna's using like a Junk Raikou deck, I guess. Oh, I remember what Corinna's playing. It's actually kind of more complicated than that, but. Okay, so this is just probably going to be game here. We can bounce this back and hit for 47 or something with Android, or Catastrophe even is also game. Oh, well, I guess no. Sure. Okay, all right. We have game. I understand we have game. So I promise we'll lock into some matches, but you know, I think you guys get it. I want to see. I mean, Pano, we saw what he had going on, but who is Bray? See, these guys just complain. Deal with it. Fucking deal with it. I don't care. I mean, what is going on here? This guy is Meltiel. Like, maybe he doesn't have a lot of outs to dupe block, but this is kind of cooking, I feel like. Christia Meltiel. I've never seen Meltiel in my damn life. I think that's one of those, like, old secret rares that's worth, like, a shitload of money. Quinning. Oh, that's the one we just saw. Jayfritis. Let's look at this. So this is I think these are maybe also two of the stronger decks. So he's not playing straight fairy. I know this looks like all normal fairy cards, but this is he has a few other elements in it. So what are the rules for what you're allowed to play in this? There are no rules. There are no rules. I mean, the rules is my discretion. Like, the rules is basically, and I outlined it in the other video, you know, decks that haven't been seen before and are largely tier 2, 3, and below. it's kind of tricky because it's like some of these decks still have, as you can see, like Dark Armed Christia packages. You know, a lot of them still use a lot of the same boss monsters, but I tried to make it pretty clear that I didn't want just like a couple people submitted, for example, like Hero Beat, but just like basically Hero Beat, but with like Wang Hu and Burden of the Mighty, and like you know that's not changing the overall Hero Beat strategy. You're kind of just like replacing some better cards with worse cards. And like I've said multiple times, I mean, there's gonna be flaws in the system, but like this is sort of more the realm of what I'm interested in. Ritual deck versus like field bounce control deck, you know? Like, so DD Designator, first of all, this is just a crazy interaction to come in on. DD Designator got used on Stratos, Wind Blast got chained, and now Wall of Illusion is going to defense mode. Oppression, but I mean, Goat seems pretty well up here. So Alias gets bounced, Honest hits direct, and he's redrawing Degenerate Circuit, so yeah, I mean, it seems pretty cooked here. No, the good decks that there were a couple good decks with Quentin deck techs, but I mean the decks are supposed to be good. They're supposed to have like an internal level of consistency and like concept, you know? Like they're not supposed to be just like, oh, let me add a bunch of like situational bad cards. But yeah, I feel bad that you got duplocked, Mika, to be honest. But not that bad. I mean this guy Degenerate Circuit. I like this guy's deck. See, this guy understood the assignment. I mean, maybe in the future, I don't know. I still actually find it not that not that difficult of a like I don't have a problem with the way I've done it this time, like looking at the individual decks and stuff like that. But it's possible, you know, I could do like ban Substitute or something like that. Flow lost, Ben lost. Monk Cat. Okay, all right. Monk Cat. Okay, yeah, but you guys are talking about Monk Cat, but this guy's playing fucking Garlandorf. So if you're not able to win in the Quentin Cup, this might not be for you. Ben lost. Goat 1, it seems, right? Goat 1. Let's watch the end of Phil. I mean, my other thing is like if I am testing a deck, you know, if I build some jank deck and play it for fun, and I go on ranked ladder, like I'm talking about this because I personally do it and have done it, then you end up playing, you know, good decks. Like, yo, and he lost a Spiral. Look at that. Like, yeah, you end up playing in some fairly real decks. So, and I sometimes beat them. Like, I beat someone's real deck with my, like, Troll Cloudian deck. So, and that's, like, real decks. That's, like, a real, actual turn 1, tier 1 Blackwing. So, I don't necessarily have a lot of sympathy that, like, oh, your janky deck can't beat their slightly less janky deck. Like, cry about it. I don't know. Like, come on. And just like that, Spiral with his fucking Dark Blade, the guy was playing Dark Blade, the 1800 normal monster, beat a 60 card Hero Frog. So come on, give me a little, give me something here. So Vanity's Fiend and Cloudy and Turbulence. Charge finds Raikou. Kit wins. Gets a win, rather. And I'm going to drop GZ. Okay, Raikou gets flipped. I mean, to be fair, this person's playing Old Vindictive Magician. Like, they're playing some good engine monster, or like boss monsters, Sork and Be the comments says 20 plus watching, we need more likes on this video. That's facts, actually. We do need more likes on this video. We need more subscribers to the channel, too. I need to monetize this shit ASAP. What the fuck I look like out here working for nothing. I'm giving you that grade A amazing content. Who else is hosting the Quentin Cup? No one's hosting the Quentin Cup. No one is capable of hosting the Quentin Cup. I'm trolling Alex Demand right now. Because he's talking about he lost his 60 card frog deck loss. Quentin Council. Yeah, we honestly might need the Quentin Council. That is facts. I could probably have a co-discerner. Maybe the winner of this cup I can have on the council. But maybe technically that might be the person that is like the least Quentin. You know, he might have the he might have the most OP deck. So that's why he won. Maybe that's not a good metric. But we'll see. I could probably whip up the Quentin Council member. So also, let's just, you know, I don't even want to hear it because we're watching Cloudy and Atlas pop Vanity's Fiend right now. Like, are you not entertained? That's really the question here. I'm not actually that defensive about this. Like, I could give a shit what people are complaining about. The only reason, like, I don't love when my friends, my close friends, Stevie and Marcus are like, oh, we got sacked. How'd you let them in? But what I will say to that, and I said this to them prior to the tournament, like, if I know you're really, really good, I'm not going to let you bring a borderline tier deck, you know? Like, I'm going to make you use the jank one. And, like, if it's someone that I don't know as well or don't think is as good, yeah, I may let them get away with a slightly better deck. And I mean, this causes its problems, right? Like, if I simply don't know you or I misestimate your skill or whatever. I mean, this guy's getting Dark Arm dropped on him right now. Bottomless, is this getting Solemn maybe? Okay, no, if Dark Arm just wiped his whole field there, that would feel kind of bad, but we've technically resolved 3D Prison. Avarice is going to come down. But I mean, Cloudians are still pretty in this, for sure. Marcus won round 2. I think this guy was trolling me because he was complaining. He was like, "Oh, I lost to." You guys probably saw on the stream. He lost to Cat double airbell him or something. But come on. So I would definitely watch more of that deck. I mean, he's playing fucking Mario Kutai. I'm actually a huge Mario Kutai enjoyer. 900 attack. I believe, let's say Metal Raid. No, it might be like LOD or something. That's got to be later than Metal Raiders. I don't know what set it's from. Something like that. LON, LOD. Sound off in the chat what set Mario Kutai is from. Oh, we're bottomlessing and on a res. Mind Crush calling Christia. That's 4 engrave. Christia gets hit. Are we revealing? No. LON? Close. You know, like, you know, give me a break here. Labyrinth and Nightmares. Anyone else find it funny that Labyrinth and Nightmare, the set, and then Labyrinth and Nightmare, the card, didn't come out until much later? Anyone else? Anyone else interested in this? Oh, it blew my mind as a kid. Yeah, maybe I'm falling on deaf ears here, but so we're holding it down with the smoke ball in defense. Love to see it. Also, the GOAT Last Chance qualifiers are today. You know, for anyone interested in checking out more Yu-Gi-Oh content, you could hop over to that stream, I suppose. I'm not saying you should leave this one. You obviously should not leave this one, but it is just an interesting thing. You can maybe multi-tab, whatever. Enter those if you're still trying to play the GOAT Worlds and you think you're good enough. I mean, I don't know why you would waste time doing that when you could be playing the Quentin Cup, but I get it, you know. So Lila's gonna pop Starlight Road. I mean, it feels still not that down bad. Like, he resolved the Moray, so he in theory has relevant cards in hand, and now he's back to 4 if he redrew a Christia off the Moray. So I think Christia might be coming down here, to be honest. Yeah. Yep. Big Christia. Big Christia. I mean, this might just take it away, right? Another salvage comes down. Yeah, this is looking curtain-like. Similar to a curtain. Ooh, and the Christia just slaps away that Apprentice Magician. Gotta love to see it. I mean, I don't really see Kurina coming back from this one. Brain control is also gone as far as a good way to maybe out the Christia. Might need like a lightning vortex to really set up anything here. I guess you can storm away this and maybe hope to set a trap that could wow. Freaking smashing ground. Did not see that one coming. I mean, the Herald is still in hand, so that can negate a lot of the cards that Karina might use to try to get over this Cloudy and the Zero Stratus, which all have a Spirit Reaper-like effect that can't be destroyed by battle. I'm gonna watch Marcus and Kit in a minute. Oh wow, the Kaiku comes down. So this is kind of hype, low-key. So the Kaiku is gonna, well, banish this Christie, which doesn't really matter, but it's gonna take him pretty. I guess if he used the effect, Phil could herald it. So no use. Sorry, my bad. Also, key to the moment there. But damn, this is low-key getting crazy. So we're gonna Moray again. Put back our shit. So we could have probably just summoned that Turbulence and used the Zero to pop this, but we decided not to. And also we're getting the Smoke Ball back in the deck. I didn't even think about this interaction. This is an advanced tactic if I've ever seen one. Wow, multiple serious. I'm actually a huge fan of the Cloudian strategy. I built a for fun Cloudian deck in a GB format of all things when they're probably at their worst. But you can play multiple D prison. I think I played Oppression. You can play Prime Material Dragon to and salvage. You kind of make use of. Oh wow, he just rips the last card right away with Spiritual Water Art. Let's go. Just get out of there. Wow, and there's the junk too. That would have made it a total comeback. He just denies it. And now the Acid Cloud is going to pop the back row. Y'all act like I don't know what the Cloudian cards do. This is awesome. Great. Just scoop. Just straight to scoop. This is cooking. This is for sure cooking. This is Quentin, peak Quentin. What did I tell you? I said Cloudian's well positioned for the Quentin meta. You guys didn't believe me, obviously. But, as usual, there's some truth to my madness here. Thought it was over after Mind Crush. I hope the players are having fun too. I mean, sounds kind of sappy, but like, you know, I hope people are enjoying this. I know getting the dupe blocked was not so fun, but like, you know, I hope we can appreciate that most people stuck with the vibes of the tournament, and it seems to be like working on the whole, you know. I'm heating up. I'm just gearing up. Maybe at some point I'll get someone else in the booth. I could get a little buddy. I feel like commentary with one person is just kind of difficult in general. Like, unless you're fucking like Kai Cenat, like doing backflips around the room, like I don't know how entertaining you can be like talking to a camera just as yourself. Like maybe you're reacting to stuff. I'm reacting to this game, I guess, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you maybe need to have a co-commentator, so that might be something I try to hold down in the future. But yeah, drop some likes or whatever, what have you. Some subscribe, some likes, send it to a friend. Say, hey, yo, this crazy tournament's going on. You won't believe what these guys are playing. This guy's winning with Cloudians. Okay, slap down a Nobleman. I feel like Nobleman is kind of looking nice in the Quentin Cup metagame. A lot of people overall might have like kind of a lower tier strategy, but then add like a Raiko engine or some other kind of flip or spy engine to kind of compensate for that or give them some stability. And I let in a lot of those decks, to be honest, because you know you can't say that say that people can't use any good cards, you know, because then also you're just gonna get a kind of shitty tournament. You know, you want people to be able to play like strong and consistent decks, just like you want to lower that power level to roughly even with each other and lower than, you know, normal metagame might be. But I don't want to like people to be forced to use decks with like, you know, a bunch of one-ofs and just a bunch of like crappy stuff that like doesn't make any sense, you know? So if you want to play your like Raiko engine with some payoff cards, that seems like a viable and like a kind of strategy that I want. Like, yeah, I don't want you to be milling Vayu Sirocco or I don't know, some like obviously tier strategy, but I think that are we doing ASMR right now? I don't know if you can hear my. Y'all fuck with these emergency packets? Y'all European people don't know shit about this. But it's like a supplement. I don't know, it's not really a supplement. It's just like a thing. I always take it to stop myself from getting sick. Am I drinking out of mason jar? Yeah, I had 2 mason jars, but one I used because, see, I actually have 2. You're getting some James Lore right now, but this is funny. I usually use normal cups, I swear. But I have, you know, y'all ever look into like the bulletproof coffee stuff? I'm not really like a health person, obviously, but like, I have actually found it to be pretty effective. It's like MCT oil and butter and coffee, like sometimes in place of other dairy. But it's kind of like, not exactly meal replacement, but I think there's some logic about the caffeine bonds to the fat in a different way and kind of like lets your body absorb it or process it better somehow. Um, and weirdly, I actually have found this to be pretty useful. Um, no, I do my dishes. Thank you. Um, but yeah, like I do actually find it to be pretty, like it gives me kind of like a better caffeine burst or like hits quicker or like, and also like sometimes I have trouble eating first thing in the morning, so kind of meal replacement. But then in order to like I think you would normally maybe put it in a blender or something, but I just kind of like shake it up in a mason jar. So I need to use a mason jar. The big mason jar I just because I wanted to make sure I had enough water while I streamed today, but I also wanted to mix the my I don't know emergency anti cold stuff in. Ooh, so this is kind of getting cooked upon a bit. Sork, Junk, Cyber Dragon, Banish. But like, do we have Crackback? I mean, this is obviously pretty. Like, he just had a lot of just had a lot of staples. But I wouldn't say that Phil is necessarily out. I mean, Deep Prison can really stabilize hitting either one of these. Corona could just start swinging with the individual Sork and not with the Stardust. I think that might be what occurs. Like, Phil might be wondering now, like, oh, is she gonna swing with the Stardust? What should I do? Like the kind of another thing is if you just flip the Deep Prison there, that might make them assume that you have a second, so they might still not attack with the Stardust. That's kind of a position I've been put in before. So maybe if you insta flip the Deep Prison, that could be kind of like a little trickery or tactic in and of itself. But this one's going down to the wire. I mean, Corinne is obviously up, but card-wise, they're pretty even. I see, like, this auto dies once, if it's in face-up defense, like a Berserker Gorilla. So, but he's able to but he wanted it engraved so we could salvage back both guys. I like the combos. And he, I believe, he didn't shuffle back one of the ones he just added back, so we know one of the cards in hand. Pana beat Roxas. So Pana had the end of Anubis. I mean, yeah, Pana's deck is pretty strong. So more flips getting set. I know Corinne had a kind of spellcaster engine. One thing that I did have to be wary about, and I don't know how much is going to occur in this tournament, but like with people's side decks, I probably should have been a little more attentive because I remember I said this in a message to one person. I was like, what I don't want people to do is have like some slightly spicy main deck, but then have just enough generic good cards in the side deck that they could like swap them out and be playing like a relatively normal deck for game 2 or 3. I don't know if any of that is actually occurring, but it's something I kind of thought of halfway through. So like maybe the first half of decks that people submitted, I wasn't thinking about it too much. But all in all, I mean, I think people are roughly sticking to the theme. And like even the frog people, I mean, Alex is playing 60 card like Hero Frog with a bunch of bad cards. Pana is playing Virus Frogs. Like they're not normal decks. So, and I approve of them. I mean, if anything, it's my fault. So the Cloudians just keep getting fucking ran through, but maybe he's trying to set up a Christia. That seems pretty likely. Alex demand is dropping because his Wi-Fi keeps being stupid, so to speak. Okay, so Stevie will move on. So we use this. Look at Corinna's hand. Take Vanity, and this puts him to 4. But as we saw, wow, brain heavy pot is kind of crazy. I mean, if Corinna decides just to use the storm, then maybe, depending on what this monster is, it could just be game. But Corinna also had a Mind Crush and stuff, so even though Phil is, in my mind, clearly setting up for a Christia, it could get stopped in a number of ways. And to make matters worse, the brain, like, whatever damage Corinna hits for this turn, brain is gonna put a lot of pressure on. So we're just gonna no attack. I'm not sure I understand that. So Christia does come down. Does this get like, no, Solemn was already used, I want to say, right? I mean, he's gonna target, but yeah, sure, bottomless. Hero Strat is gonna come down. Is there any follow-up? I mean, this can get banished by the sorcerer. Blow my nose real quick. Instead, the sorcerer's gonna crack in, but the Stardust isn't. I don't know about this one because I feel like the sorcerer. I feel like you can just keep taking away their resources with the sorcerer. I don't really know. Now, if like Herald comes down, maybe can make a 6. I think that's like not a bad option. But Phil is just so low on resources that it's maybe hard to. What is it? A Jama calculator? What other decks have we seen? Let me rattle some off. Oh, we got second Christia coming down. Yo. Oh, we had. Oh, he was gonna chain the art to the Sork effect. I see. What other decks have we seen? We saw Virus Frogs. We saw the 60 Hero Frog. We saw Lost Warrior from Another Planet, like Prisma deck. We saw Equipment Cat. We saw Aliens. We saw Spiral has like a King Dragoon deck, Prisma deck, I think. What else we got? Oh. I mean, Stardust is probably going to negate, but also, wait, did this get back Herald? No, okay. If we heralded the Stardust, that would have been fucking crazy. But now the Sork can banish the Christia. And we didn't swing? Is that also what happened? Was he saying? Oh! I think Kurna maybe drew a prison for turn, and then that was what he saw off the spirit art. I maybe I'm tripping. Oh, he's saying I let him use 5. This is looking pretty cooked, unfortunately. I would love, as much as I was hyping up the Cloudians, maybe the Junk Apprentice Magician deck is gonna get there. Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe somehow, maybe I'm sleeping on Cloudians, comeback potential. shouldn't really be coming. These guys fucking trolling in this other server right now. Oh, these extra. Have you seen this? There's like 1 to 2 decks that could be considered standard in some type of way, and the rest are all base. Like, I don't know. The complaint about decks that have like a more typical engine and like 1 to 2 pieces of tech, like, yeah, like that's the point. As I've said multiple times, like, I don't want you to build some like bad troll deck. Like, you shouldn't be including like bad demoted cards. Like, I don't want you to play Man Eater Bug instead of Raikou. Why the fuck would I want you to do that? Like, you're just missing the point, I think, if you aren't, yeah, like, you just aren't getting it. But I mean, hey, can you revive Stardust? Yeah, you can revive Stardust. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think having a strict ban list would just be more of a custom format tournament, you know, like, which is not necessarily what I'm interested in doing. I think that because I think you could build a very creative deck using Substitute. Maybe I should have been a little more strict on what that would entail, but also test run, you know. And as I keep saying, it's like I'm not particularly bothered by what I feel the level of creativity is in this tournament. Because, like, look at this deck. Like, a lot of these decks obviously are going to have like solid trap lineup plus, you know, maybe a more tier 2 or 3 like monster engine. A deep version which I think he knew about or just had to take the risk on. But so it goes. Apprentice Magician. You know, it was honestly a long drawn out game. Did he draw the Herald for turn that turn? I think so, because I think otherwise he would have used it on that Stardust. Or maybe it's just a turn or 2 behind. But this is the match I would like to see. So we're seeing Dark Calling here. So, okay, we have a few updates. Weirdly, everyone like finished at the exact same moment, which is kind of crazy. So, Corinna won against Phil. Flo lost to Simply Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, which is Simply Zerg. And Raud Magi, I don't know, also won. So that's what we're working with right now. So the bracket as it stands, we have Spiral versus Icon. I would actually like to watch that one, but let's at least see the start of this game. And then Pana versus Goat. I believe that's already taking place. So let's see. Spiral's hosting. Like, if you're playing a bad deck using Chaos Sorcerer, how are you be mad that someone drew the Chaos Sorcerer? You know? It's like, I get it, but okay, traps get all popped here. This could actually get Starlight Roaded, I want to say, right? Not that that is what's going to happen, but I believe that could happen. Ooh. So, I guess this is the, I don't know how much attack this Chorus token has. Like I think there's yeah, I genuinely think that frogs are an interesting strategy. I feel like maybe Caius plus frogs, like that's like because you can definitely just solo win games off that stuff alone. Um, so maybe it just really does have to like I think that is how I was looking at it though, like combinations of cards. Um, like if you have too many tier one cards in one deck, so to speak, then like that would be a problem for me. Oh no. Oh, he's just gonna get OTK'd here. It's exactly 900 over the Senju. That sucks. Two face-up cards. Oh, that's actually a good point. Two face-up cards. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It just like DDV. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. If that spiral match is starting, I would catch that from the beginning because we actually haven't seen almost any of his deck. And speaking of haven't seen almost any of his deck, this is like turn what 3, and he's got this field, which is just insane. So Dragoon is a very strong card. Maybe if you played on the Goat format ladder, you've seen some people summoning this fellow, um, mostly with Cyberstein or Metamorphosis plus Facilier Dragon, and it just hugely annoying card. Um, maybe it's gonna be able to be crashed with Android here. But he's gonna be able to clear both back row with uh, Dark Armed. Also, thanks for watching, guys. You know, thanks for participating. Um, we are having fun. We are having fun. Um, Darkroom Pop. Oh, great. Well, does this doesn't protect his, right? Yeah, your opponent cannot. You can still target your own. So now the Android is probably going to have to crack into Dragoon. But if it was used this, yeah, if he summoned using this, then it was just a special summon, not a fusion summon. So Red Eyes can't revive it. I'm not sure Curran knows that. Because yeah, I think you would just crash here. Although you're still in not a very great spot. Yeah, I mean, I think she must not know, to be honest. Because otherwise, I think you crash and then, like the 900 damage isn't worth it. Unless maybe she knows something in Spiral's hand that would cause her to want to do that. I don't really know. Yep, so we have a hero engine. I mean, hero engines are going to be good in these kind of like limited formats regardless. We know one of these is Dark Armed. Okay, Apprentice Magician, so that's going to stall out a little bit. I mean, we got Divine Dragon Ragnarok. Like, come on. Crystal Seer. Card that's gotten really popular lately, which sucks because it is garbage. Let me tell you about Crystal Seer real quick. I just don't see, like, I think that if people are playing in such a way that gives you a lot of time to set up and like it lets you find your power cards, um, you know, I get the concept of Crystal Seer, but I think that against Blackwings, against mirrors, like hero mirrors, it's definitely a liability. Like anytime you're flipping it, you know, then you're getting cards, but it leaves your guy in attack, so you're gonna take more damage. Like you're probably taking between 15 and 2,000 points of damage in exchange for getting the card, which is and you're only going card neutral, so it's not particularly useful to me. I mean, yeah, maybe you can miracle away the face up, but I don't understand how this is resolving right now. Okay, so but yeah, I mean, there's like better water engines to play. I feel like sometimes you're playing that in addition to Diva, which I don't think it's necessarily bad to have like it's usually like seventh water, right? If you're playing Ocean, 5 Diva things, and then the Seer. But at the same time, you could play second Ocean, and then like I don't think you really need more than that. You could play a Snowman instead. I think Snowman is probably just better overall. I just don't really get the point. Like it just seems like kind of a nothing card in a deck that wants to have like proactive 1-for-1 removal at all times. And like I don't even really love Snowman. Um, but like I actually don't really like Snowman very much at all. But I mean, I can at least understand it if you really think you need an additional water target, and like maybe if you're expecting a lot of heroes. But this I just don't really get at all, and it totally just seems like a trend. Like it's like playing like a Dekoichi, I don't see the point. Prisma, which we knew Spiral had, but now we're back to card neutral. I mean, he did invest a lot of cards in order to create that board and make the Dragoon in the first place. So we're revealing, we're sending Red Eyes. Come on, bro. Red Eyes. Red Eyes. Come on. Let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable and not troll and say, oh, it's just these normal decks with text that are winning. Come on, bro. Fuck out of here. People just fucking mad they can't deck build their way out of a paper bag and join the prestigious Quentin Cup. People barely can play a constructed format, and they're going to hate on the brave Quentin Cup participants. So he's going to hit for 23. I mean, Corinne has definitely stabilized. That Black Rose was huge, and that's probably one of the few outs to Spiral's board in a lot of those game states. So I assume, he might have some cards like Starlight Road and, obviously Solemn Judgment. Okay, Swing. I was wondering if that might be the case because, he's dumping these big normal dragon monsters. Wow, so that's basically just a smashing ground plus 100 damage. The Ocean can pop this. If the Ocean sticks, it can also recur the Stratos. I mean, I don't know how likely that is, or if Corinna might have another Junk. Okay, so this is just going to pop. That makes sense. So we see some more of Corinna's spellcaster engine here. The Jester Confit, whatever the hell it is. What are you drinking? I'm drinking this emergency. I don't know. I think this is probably not a product outside of America or something. Maybe it is. But yeah, it's like I'm getting sick. I'm already feeling it. I have like a headache. Should probably take some ibuprofen or something. But actually might have. I think I don't have right here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at some point I'll take a break, but ooh, so MST targets the Future Fusion. Book gets chained on the 0 to save it, and Decree is also a card that I mean, it doesn't stop the Black Rose, but it could stop Mirror Force Torrential. But yeah, I'm drinking an emergency health beverage. I don't know. I just got like a shitload of vitamin C, and I take like 3 at a time, just to like carpet bomb my system with vitamin C. So Raud Maugi 1 versus Mika. So we're cooking along, and I mean, initially I had said, make sure you have, most of the day set aside, but this is, a 25, 26 person tournament or something, so it'll be over within a couple hours for sure. We're moving at a pretty good. Need co-host. I think I could use a co-host, yeah, because I'm getting caught up. Wow, we're seeing Dragon's Mirror. We're seeing Dragon's Mirror get involved. Let me finish this game, and then I'll get you in. And I gotta make like a separate channel and stuff too. Okay, so Mika, I think if you join, you should be able to see the stream voice chat. Try to look for that, and if you join that, I think I should be able to patch you in, so to speak. Let me turn down my music for a moment while we get this set up. See only general. Join. Hold on. Just try to join general, I would say, and then I can like drag you in. I think that's how it works. I can like drag you over or something manually. We're starting off game 2 here. Stratos finds Prisma, I assume, and then Bottomless catches the Cyber Dragon. Okay, you should be good now. You can hear me?
Oh, I've got double arc. I had stream open.
Okay. Wait, let me turn you up. How are we feeling?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Word. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry you lost the frog deck. I'm sorry you had that experience.
I wasn't angry about that at all.
No, I know, but I felt bad.
My opponent killed me with a Junk Warrior.
Yeah.
Deeply.
Also, weirdly, End of Anubis negating both Gear Town and Machina Fortress effects is kind of funny.
I don't think it actually stopped Fortress, because you can still summon.
Oh yeah, but if he attacked over, I don't remember if that actually came up in the game.
I was forced to like brain control a Duke Frog or something. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, fun tournament otherwise.
Thanks.
I just lost to Ojama.
That's crazy.
I never would have expected.
Okay, so
My deck was built to summon Machina Fortress and 20 cards deep. Didn't see a single fortress. Didn't pan out.
They're saying you're kind of quiet. I think I can turn this in general up though. Have you seen? So I'm watching this Karina Spiral match. I don't know if you're in the DB game or you're just watching on the stream.
No, I'm just watching on the stream. Yeah.
There might be a slight delay if you want to get in the game. It doesn't really matter that much to me, but
I think it's genuinely like a 1 second delay.
Okay.
It's not
Okay.
bad.
Yeah, I mean he's playing Red Eyes, bro. So like
Divine Dragon Ragnarok is this
Yes.
fusion material for
Yes.
the thing that can't be targeted.
Dragoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the Dark Blade deck? I saw
Yes.
someone was on Dark Blade.
I think he has a normal monster package of
Incredible.
Dark Blade, Red Eyes, and they're both playing Breaker. Breaker apparently very strong in Quentin meta.
I was also on Breaker.
Dude,
I think Breaker's
dominating
genuinely,
the meta.
I think Breaker. This is a theory. It's the quintessential. if you
Oh, I like that. Yeah,
Because
I
it's
see
like
it.
it's just a shade below like the
Yeah.
typical meta. You don't tend to see it in like normal Edison decks, but it's still like very good. I think.
I said that at the start, like
1050
recruiters.
put out a video recently.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he had. But I don't know. I don't know about that video. I mean, I don't want to get sidetracked, but like, I've also thought that like, because one point I think I didn't even watch the whole thing, but just that Breaker can answer Dyna plus a back row, a deep prison specifically. But like,
Yeah.
they also can just rug Breaker. So like, I don't know. I don't know about like siding in more rug targets. That seems like a little sus to me. But hey.
I guess on one hand you want it to be rugged rather than like Caius or something. I
Sure,
guess.
and you'd rather
Does
it be
still
rugged.
Use up your entire turn.
Yeah, you still have the blocker with the Treeborn in that case, but like, I don't know. I just
Yeah.
It's also just that works against specifically Deep Prison, but like Bookamoon or Bottomless or I don't know, any discard trap or like random things like that, still would answer. I don't know. I'm not mad at it. It's fine.
I think that's the answer for why it's like a Quentin card, because
Right.
it's just a shade below where you want it
Yeah.
to like be, right?
for sure.
Which is probably why it's in like a lot of these decks. Not old Vindictive Magician though. Didn't
Yeah.
expect that one.
I don't.
What's the matchup?
What's funny is like Karina's deck, Quentrina, as she might soon be known as, like, I mean, it has a lot of spellcaster monsters. Like it has a Apprentice Magician engine with Crystal Seer and Old Vindictive and Jester Confit, and then like Junk Synchron and stuff like that. But I mean, this may be a pretty good Quentin example in a way, because it's like, what is the actual payoff to using all these spellcasters? Like, kind of
My
unclear.
question was going to be, what's the like win condition? How do you?
I
win the
mean,
game?
she's playing Dark Arm. She's playing Chaos Sorcerer and like
just like
multiple Pot of Avarice.
incidental random boss monsters.
Yeah, I mean that you're like thinning your deck and getting to eventually, I guess. I mean, it's like
Is Spiral on what's the Miracle Fusion for Dragons? Dragon's Mirror.
yeah. I think he won a game with it. I think he used it
nice,
last
nice.
game right as you were coming in, and it got crowed, and he immediately scooped. So like Avarice comes down here. Trooper is obviously pretty good to answer this Prisma.
Man, Prisma's also kind of like a Quentin card.
Yo, that's
It's almost good enough.
that's what I was
you can
saying.
send
like,
anything.
Yeah, I think Prisma was a bunch of people were on Prisma decks. Everyone has their like little pet fusion monster that they like. It's looking kind of bad for Spiral here. But yeah, I mean, that's a card that like I've been using in like I had that Norlaris deck that was also sort of a Prisma Dark Gaia toolbox deck. But I mean, I think and the other deck I featured on the channel, the Machina Hero deck, was also kind of a Prisma toolbox deck. And I just think like
the submarine raid.
Yeah. Oh, this can make King Dragoon.
Are we gonna see it? We summoned it.
Boom. If this special's Red Eyes from hand, oh god. And Mirror Force is gone. It didn't get torrentialed. The one smashing ground is gone too. Corinna's at 750. King Dragoon might be cooking here. Come on, just like let it happen.
Quentin dueling is all about.
Yeah, like just let it win, you know?
It can't be targeted by Old Vindictive Magician. That's the problem.
Oh no. Oh no, are we going to see some
inferior matchup?
Are we going to see a crackback on the King Dragoon? Creature swap is also in the deck but is gone. Chaos Orc just as a blocker.
Well, you can't target it. You can't target it.
You can.
But she's trying to, right?
Well, creature swap would have worked. Yeah, but yeah.
Wait, what's happening?
Just Sork as a blocker. I think she has nothing.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe as like no.
That's so bad.
Yeah, I mean she can just stall out, but King Dragoon is dragooning.
The Dragon, I guess.
Ooh, okay. So I mean this
Crystal Seer, I guess.
Yeah, I mean this puts a monster on the board. You just get maybe another apprentice and keep trying to stall. I'm not exactly sure how many she plays.
Crystal Sea is kind of a Quentin card from like many years before Edison. Remember when it came out, everyone was very excited, and then it turned out it was just a lot worse than Gravekeeper's Spy.
I thought it was going to be really, really good.
Yeah. I don't think it ever saw serious play, did it? Other than like just testing it.
Yeah, I think right when it came out, it was sort of like Monarch format. It definitely wasn't like the strongest pick in that, but I remember having like.
Well, the idea was that you needed some Monarch engine, and like Apprentice Monarchs was supposed to be good with Crystal Seer. But
yes, I played that deck.
You just rather have a spy in most cases.
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of too weak, didn't apply pressure on its own. And also, I think Card Trooper was out by that point, so it's like, in all actuality, like. Trooper.
Why are you playing anything else?
Yeah, like, oh wait, so there is a way that we can get over this Dragoon. We can make a Goyo
we
here.
Got 6 stars.
Goyo.
Can we thieve the King Dragoon?
No, well, no, wait, it was off Dragon's Mirror. You could.
It was off Dragon's Mirror. It's a fusion summon, yeah.
Yeah, earlier Spiral got it off the Hex Seal effect. Oh, we just Solemn it. This might be it. Oh no!
Dark Hand.
I mean, in my head, I was like, I know Dark Armed could answer this, but like that's like, at that point, she only had one Dark Engrave, so I was like, well, she'd have to get to 3 darks. Man, Spiral, bro, come on, brain control on.
Spiral hasn't conceded immediately. There must be.
Yeah, right?
Something in his hand, right?
Sacked, bro. Come on. And you know one of those came off the crystals here for sure. And like multiple were already gone. You need to have two answers through the Solemn. Ugh.
Maybe we were underestimating Crystal Seer without the powerful
we were just leaving.
We wouldn't have gotten to the Dark Armed. Yeah.
Okay, so let me update that, and then I'll think about where I want to hop in. So, Corinna won. That's unfortunate, man. I really thought it was going to go the distance there. Jay Fearless was already playing Rip Type. I'm not exactly sure which player that was. But I'll watch that. Because Jay Fearless also, to be honest, has a pretty strong deck. It was like one I was kind of right on the borderline of accepting. And this is him against Big Man in a Small Neighborhood. This is the Discord user. So I guess
Fear of Chaos. Another Dark Armed.
Sphere of Chaos seems like a Quentin card as well. Although, this is the first time we've seen it today.
It's a very Raunak card.
Yeah,
Raunak's
that is
always
true.
pushing that card.
So we've got Reptilian situation over here. Reptilian
The cool
Miracle
thing
Fusion.
with the Reptilian Naga,
Yes.
in this format, if two attack position monsters with 0 attack battle, they're both destroyed. So you can
Right.
Naga to make stuff 0 and then crash into it. Powerful interaction. Doesn't work against a Dark Arm Dragon though.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that Riptype could have a crack back here. He has 6 in hand. Another Miracle would do it. Creature swaps. Brain controls, obviously. Masha 1 versus Quinning. That's in loser's bracket. So we're getting there. You might have to carry for a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Oh man, am I all alone on stream?
I mean, it's gonna be like 1 minute, so do your best.
Panicking.
What's up, Yu-Gi-Oh players?
Man. Hope everyone had a good Quentin Cup so far. I had fun until I got destroyed by Ojamas. Need to ban that deck for the next Quentin Cup. Keep all the frog decks in, they're great though. I think even though this deck is winning with the outrageous power of Dark Arm Dragon, we're still seeing stuff like Chaos End. Has he got the entire Chaos End package? The Master and the Sphere? Is that the only thing that Master can summon? Insane. I would also show you another game on screen, but unfortunately... Ark, what is this deck? Christia as well. I don't know what Ark was talking about when he said this is like a borderline. I think this is fine. Just a very strange mix of, I guess, fairy and just like dark good stuff. I wonder if he's on like a Sky Scourge. If anyone in chat knows what this list is, please do comment. I think Karthath had like a Sky Scourge deck. Not with like the Nord Laris, but with a... Is it Onrise? It's the like Chaos Orc one. Crazy. God, fucking Ark leaving me alone. Someone said something in chat. Chaos End Master, Twilight Fairies. Damn. Yeah, I think that's definitely Quentin material. I mean, my deck was like very boring. It was just Machina Turbo. This thing looks sick. This thing looks like a... I guess it's powerful, because all the cards I'm looking at on screen are very good. But that's not necessarily what makes it a Quentin deck. I think it's both a mixture of unusual... It's not even a mixture of unusual and bad. It's just, you want the quirky stuff, right? Lots of people are complaining that like there's too much frog. But I don't necessarily think that's a complaint to be made. You just want to see interesting stuff rather than like Black Wings and Hero Beat every game. And I think this tournament's definitely done that so far. We had a lot of Ajama and the Calculator decks, but I think even the like frog decks with like random virus cards still makes it a much more interesting tournament experience. Jay Furdus had a 2 Dead Sphere and Christia in hand, game 3. Any Morphtronic? I've not seen Morphtronic this tournament so far, but that would be the perfect pick. I think Ark had a Morphtronic deck in like some previous video. You can do some pretty cool stuff with Morphtronics. There's an equip spell build which has, I think it's Boomboxing that like attacks twice, then you just like stack it with a bunch of equips. There's also like a stalling kind of variant, because like a bunch of them can make like kind of like a duplock, I guess. Have not read Morphtronics in a very long time though.
What'd I miss?
Ark is back. Wonderful.
We're back. I saw that.
Yeah, we were just talking about what makes a quintessential Quentin deck. I don't necessarily think that all the frog haters are right. I think
Yeah.
frog decks are fine as long as they're interesting.
I think so too. I've been preaching that all stream.
Good. I saw some haters in various Discord.
Dude, there are a number of haters. Haters gonna hate, I think, is the general concept. But you know,
I think because it's the first one, people didn't really know what to like expect from this.
Yeah, I mean,
some
I
people
think
probably went in thinking that everyone's gonna be on like aliens and stuff.
right.
My deck was just like very bland. It was just Machina, but with a bunch of stupid level 8 machines.
Yeah, I mean, which I think is fine. Like, I think there's gonna be, like, there's no objective way to evaluate, like, to make sure all of the decks are exactly equal power level, you know? So it's like, there's gonna be dips and valleys. But the point that I made earlier, like, and this is not, like, an exact argument, so to speak, but, what's this one? We got Cloudians here against some other Dark Hex Seal deck. I think maybe...
There's so much Cloudians. I didn't realize so
I think
many
there's
people
two. I
enjoy
think there's two.
Cloudians this much.
But yeah.
Is that I saw like multiple people. I guess 2 is multiple.
But yeah,
Maybe
like
people are just talking about it. I'm not sure.
yeah, no, I'm a huge Cloudian fan. But if you build some crazy deck, like some really jank deck, and then which is often like late at night, I'll like build some really shit deck and be like, all right, let me go into unrated or play it on FL ladder even sometimes, like, and just like try to embarrass someone, basically, like play against someone using a real deck and like beat them with my troll deck that I've tested like one match or something. And it's very satisfying when you win. And like sometimes I do play against people using normal Blackwings or zombies or whatever, and I do win. And so it's like the idea that like, oh, like your Cloudian deck couldn't match up that well against their, I don't know, like bad Synchro Cat deck or something, which is the kind of thing that people are bringing. It's like, come on, too bad. Like, come on.
Man, I love the opponents where like you bring something terrible and they leave a comment immediately like, oh, everyone on Dueling Books like got these terrible decks. Then you end up beating them.
Yeah.
That's the best feeling.
Also, we're seeing Lord of D here.
Man,
you know?
one time I played this. Yeah, is this another
I think it is also
King
trying to
Dragon?
make Ragnarok, but they took the opposite direction. Rather than the Ragnarok guy, I think they're using Tomato into Lord of D. Maybe they're playing Ragnarok too. I don't know.
Well, they're also on the Dark Hexiod Fusion, so
Right. I guess that's another way they can make it. Have you been playing anything interesting in regular Edison?
I haven't played any Yu-Gi-Oh in like months.
Okay.
I entered the X-Saber tournament recently because Kesha offered to pay me money to enter.
Wow. Okay.
I just haven't like been super interested in Yu-Gi-Oh until the Quentin Cup, and then my life
Exactly.
turned around.
Exactly.
Holy
It
shit.
changed, reinvigorated your love of the game.
Now I spend every game reading Cloudian cards.
Mhm.
Cloudians are one of the few decks where I only vaguely know what they do. What is the Cloudian strategy?
The Cloudian strategy, glad you asked, is that... Oh, sorry, I have to do something real quick. Yeah, the Cloudian strategy is basically none of them can be destroyed by battle. Or the three main ones can't be destroyed by battle-wise. And they all have effects like when they're summoned, they get counters on themselves for each other Cloudian on the field. So it's like if you summon it and you already have one, they count themselves. So it's like if you summon it and you already have one on the field, then you get 2 counters. And then they all have effects like you can remove counters from the field to trigger different things. And like
one destroys a monster, one destroys a back row, one discards a card from a hand, I think. One
Correct.
summons Smoke Ball, is that right?
correct, and one summons the guy from deck.
Yeah,
There's also like a Gigantes sort of one that I don't really see. I don't think either of these people are playing, but back when I have messed with Cloudians, I like that one a lot actually. You banish a guy from the grave.
That was the 1900 guy.
Gigantes 19. This is I think it's just like 1,000 attack. They're all pretty weak attack stat wise.
Oh,
But
okay.
but first of all, it's a special summon. So whenever you normal summon a Darkrai
Oh, you get an extra counter.
Yeah,
and
and-
another Dark Hunt. Yeah.
and its effect is like you can target one Cloudy on the field and like put a counter on it or something like that.
Okay,
So
okay.
it's pretty good for just I don't know, spamming counters or something. But yeah, I mean but they're also all
Just like a
fairies, as you're
card
seeing.
advantage, so,
They're all
okay.
fairies, so Herald and Christia are also good options.
As we just saw.
As we just happened to see. And yeah, they also all are waters, so you can salvage them back, or I don't know, spiritual water type thing.
Yeah, they seem pretty interesting. I don't know, I'm not convinced about... How much do you want fog counters? How good is the continuous spell? Because this seems garbage. Oh, I guess they want you to remove 2 counters, actually, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
they
no,
all
this is
they
during
all
the
need to
summer phase.
remove multiple
I
counters.
thought you could normal summon your guy, then play the continuous spell, and then immediately pop something. So you have to wait a whole turn, which kind of
Yeah, I'm not really sure about the Cloudian Squall. I can't give a solid read on whether I think that's good or not. But yeah, this guy pitches a card from their
We're also seeing a
hand.
delinquent duo.
Yeah,
yeah,
he's not even once per turn. Yep. So he's sort of hand looping right now. Cloudian's proving to be
And this deck actually hand loop.
Knight and Sorcerer, also a card that exists.
I guess that's because of the mistake tomatoes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ice Queen's deck looks quite interesting. I'm not sure what the Dragon Tuners are that you play here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what game we're even in. This is
This
game
is just
one
like
still.
debris.
I don't know if there are many Dragon Tuners. I think it's probably just like Knight
There's
End, probably
debris,
Plate.
Flambeau Guards, Whitestone.
Yeah, I don't know if there are Dragon type tuners that she's playing necessarily.
Well,
But-
there's 2 cards of consonants in the graveyard. so it
Oh,
must be-
yeah. I didn't know if you. Yeah, I didn't see that. That's why I was like, what are you talking about?
There's a level 2 Fire Dragon Tuner, says someone in chat. Oh man, there's Flamvel Dragonov. I don't think that's a tuner actually.
Is that legal?
But it's part of a combo that lets you summon, yeah, only just legal though. It's one of the few legal Flamvels. And it's part of a combo that lets you summon both Majestic Dragons turn 1.
I wasn't aware of that combo.
I can show it to you afterwards.
Yeah,
It's
thanks.
a powerful one. I guess when none of your stuff gets killed by battle, man, D-Pres in this game's over. I guess it is just like a card advantage kind of deck then, right? Like, your guys just don't go to the graveyard, and
Cloudians.
then your opponent's cards do.
Yeah, I mean, in
Yeah.
like very simplified Yu-Gi-Oh version, like they can't swing over your guys. So like, in theory, like you summon your guy, they can't kill it, you know, because they don't have any other cards or effects apparently. And then like on your turn, you summon another guy and you +1 by popping their guy, and then you do that every turn, forever. And if they do find ways to kill your guys, I guess you salvage them back or Christia or whatever. So.
Yeah, being fairy is like really nice then.
Yeah.
For sure. Ah, the salvage and the herald work quite well together as well then. So like recover that card advantage. I'm also gonna go for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. So, just to quickly just show you guys the bracket where we're at. Corinna, who has the spellcaster kind of like chaos deck, against Kit, who I believe had some Dark Gaia variant. I do want to watch him because I haven't seen really any of his matches. Pana, who had the Dark Virus Frogs, against Jay Feartis, who has like a Chaos Endmaster deck, I want to say. And then, yeah, this set of guys still in losers. Goat had the Garlandorf deck, that was pretty cool. Marcus had Last Warrior. Spyro had the King Dragoon. This guy had the Reptilian. I haven't watched a ton of these other ones. Oh, I guess Mika was saying that guy had Ojama. I definitely would like to watch that, but hopefully he can win the next round. Okay, but yeah, so we're just, I see. So we pitch King of the Swamp, we Dragon's Mirror away, banishing both, and now, now we have a turn 1 King Dragoon. And we took a -1 to do it, but that's not such a big deal.
A return, what am I missing?
Actually, you missed something kind of crazy, because basically Ice Queen went turn 1, pitch King of the Swamp, so search Poly, normal summon Lord of B, Dragon's Mirror, so turn 1 King Dragoon. But then
and then use effect,
and then gets heralded. So the ultimate counter.
Crazy.
This is
Can
good.
still be special summoned if we see like
Yes,
Haunted or something.
this is good Quentin materials going on here.
I think Ice Queen might be on a Red MD as well.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not
really
sure.
nice that you
I
can
mean,
sort of
I
like-
have the list somewhere, but I'm gonna look at it. I won't announce too much on the stream, but I am curious. So let me see. Ice Queen. There's no red eyes, but there is.
No red eyes, crazy. What are the cards of consonants for? That's my question.
There is a Whitestone engine.
What?
Whitestone Blue
okay,
Eyes.
okay, that makes sense. Oh, he was on trade-ins as a.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed, but the deck count is higher than you might expect.
Oh, okay, okay.
To fit in, you know.
That sounds suspicious when you're on like a bunch of. Like,
Wait, if
draw
this is
cards.
getting if this is getting like Darkfire for a Red Eyes, oh no.
Oh.
Oh, Dragon Turbo. Dragon
This is
Turbo moment.
the classic combo, yeah. What's your go-to on an empty board here for a level 6 synchro?
You know,
I would hate making Brianak here. I would never trust myself to make Brianak. My opponent would immediately draw Brain Control.
right? Or if they Goyo it, it's usually.
I guess
not
that's still like fine, but
I think. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends how many cards you have. Like, if you attack into Gores, then probably Brianak's better than Goyo, but not that much better because then you have to like pitch your whole hand just to like not get run over. But
Well, I think it's extremely unlikely that the Cloudian deck is on.
that's true. That's true.
course.
I'm kind of just
You're
speaking
always having a
in
card
general. On
just in general. There.
like on an empty board. Like, I mean, Goyo I think is usually pretty safe just because it's hard for them to swing over it. Whereas like Brionac, maybe they could do some stuff.
Yeah.
But I think if they don't have many cards, which, I mean, they had 3 drawing to 4, like then making Brionac and just saying like, okay, well if you just have like Raikou or Deep Prison, then I can just bounce everything and beat you. It's like pretty safe.
Zerg really wants opponent to discard entire hand here, I guess.
So Fancy Diesel 1, I'm seeing a ruling question. Actually, you might know this. Turbo Cannon. Can it pop a 0 attack monster? I'm assuming it can, but I need to read the text of Turbo Cannon to confirm.
I've never read Turbo Cannon. in my
Okay,
life,
let
to be
me
honest.
find Turbo Cannon real quick. I'll do this first, and then I'll find Turbo Cannon, and then Turbo Cannon.
It can destroy a 0 attack monster.
Right? Yeah.
You can
it
target one
doesn't-
face up monster on the field, destroy
yeah,
that target.
Yes, and it doesn't have to inflict damage.
Yeah.
And no,
You should
it
invite
does have to.
the Mika bot to your server.
Oh, that's true. I should. I don't
We'll
know.
do 0 damage.
Yeah.
I can send you an invite link if you want.
Sure. Okay, so doing exactly the line of make Brionac and just bounce everything and try to clock them.
We're bouncing 2 cards.
Yeah.
That's so...
And you missed.
The last
And
card
you
is the
missed.
defense.
Okay.
Oh god. Terrible. I guess you're discarding like nonsense, but still.
Yeah, the
I
poly.
wonder if
which
Ice
is
Queen is on
probably-
the is on Blue Eyes Ultimate
I was
Dragon.
gonna-
Is
yeah,
that
I thought you
also
said
on
that.
Blue Eyes engine.
Probably.
Or Dragon's Mirror.
Might as well. I mean, you probably need a blue eye, like you probably want blue eyes because you want to be able to send it with Prisma. Or is she even playing Prisma? Am I tripping? No, there's no Prisma. The other guy was playing
Prisma.
Prisma.
No Prisma.
No.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting deck for sure. This is actually one of the more interesting decks I feel. It's cool. It's like half Dragon Turbo, but then it's got kind of like mid-range tomato stuff too. It does a lot of the draw spells, but what you're trying to draw into is just like fusion combos.
Oh, here's another debris target. Another
Right.
consonance target. There's someone's Ojama Knight though, if it summons anything. Oh no, I didn't see the white stone on field.
Ooh. Okay, so we can make a 7
Talking
and then
nonsense.
an 8. Let me just check the games.
I think I might have just attacked with everything first.
I mean, that's not bad. I don't mind that. I'm just trying to make sure that all the games that need to be played are being played.
You should probably get me to do that. I'm
Nah, that's fine.
the janitor here.
It sucks because it's my own associates, Stevie and Phil. They need to go play. My teammates. I think Stevie might have wanted to drop. He was, I think he was annoyed that yeah, I think Stevie was just dropping anyway. He brought aliens and then he was mad he lost to like some synchro guy deck or something. Which, that's how it goes.
Man, I wish aliens were like better.
I kind of feel like they are.
How could how much alien have we seen here? I was expecting
There
a
were
lot.
2 aliens, I believe.
2 aliens. Okay. Are they all like Does it just make the synchro and like bounce prohibition and stuff, or does it do other things?
Yeah, I mean, I think a couple of them, like I think one of them maybe had a Ryko engine, like every other deck in this tournament. And yeah, I think yeah, I don't know. I'd have to check their list, but yeah, definitely like Floodgate heavy.
I've got a long history with aliens. It's
Yeah. Is
when
that
the
your pet
Duelist
deck?
Genesis came out, I got a. Oh no, when the Duelist Genesis came out, I got 3 booster packs. That's all my like allowance allowed me.
Okay.
And in the first pack, I got a Ghost Rare Stardust Dragon. I
Wow.
was like, holy shit, I don't even know what this rarity is.
Right.
And I immediately traded it for an alien deck, thinking like, an entire deck for 1 card has got to be worth it.
I mean,
And then I very quickly realized that aliens were not where it is.
yeah. I think everyone has a story like that.
And now
of some-
these days I see the prices of
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see the price of Ghost Rare Stardust Dragons, and I think, yeah. Have you ever done any terrible trades?
Oh yeah, for sure. What it was making me think of is I mean, definitely a lot of trades that in hindsight, like cards that are just worth a ton now. I mean, the couple that I always think of, just because it's like highs and lows sort of, but you know, I topped that Nationals, and so I got both the Briannek mat and the Dark End, and so obviously the Dark End now is like, they're just, I mean, they used it as a prize for that tournament Keegan hosted, so like that was like $2,500 or something, and then the mat, that mat in particular, I think is one of the most expensive mats, is also like $1,200 or something like
Yeah.
that. So, and honestly, I really like that mat.
At the
It just-
time, did you just trade them for like a couple
No,
hundred?
yeah.
$100?
The Dark End, the Briannek mat I kept and I played with for a while, and then when I kind of like got rid of the vast majority of my stuff, I think I maybe sold it for like $100, like $150 or something. And then the Dark End, I remember I sold like at the event for like, if I recall correctly, it was like $400 plus like an Emmer's Blade, which like at the time was like $50 or $60.
Yeah.
So yeah, like $450 or something like that. So, I mean, at the time I was like, fine, but even that was like, you know, near the end of my like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh playing, really. So very early on, you know, when I was going to locals, I remember, I think I pulled like a Chaos Emperor Dragon pretty early, and one of the older guys at or like, not older, like I was probably like 10 or 11 or something, or younger maybe even, and he was like 15 or 16, but one of like the best players in the store, you know, Invasion of Chaos had just come out, so like everyone was trying to pick up those Chaos monsters, and like we became good friends like during all those years, like one of my closer friends, but I don't know, I feel like he might have like kind of ripped off a little kid, you know. I mean, I think he gave me like $20 or something, which was maybe not absurd, but I don't know.
I think we've all had like trades and experiences like that.
Yeah, I think he actually
It's so
didn't
long
really
ago,
try to
you
rip
gotta
me
just
off,
kind of live and learn.
but I just like, I think that might have been around what it was worth, but I just remember right after that realizing how good that card was, and I was already like, you know, semi-competitive, and so being like, oh damn, I actually really wanted that for my deck. But that's the only one that really comes to mind. I mean, I've certainly made like the other one that I'm reminded of is like, I remember right when it was like the format before EDISON, but the start of the format before. So it was before all the zombie stuff came out.
Right.
Or like Briannak came out, maybe. I think that was actually, it was before Briannak came out. And so I had like basically like a chaos deck. Like Alchemist, Mystic Tomato, Chaos Sorcerer's Return, like this type of thing. Cyber Valley, Machine Dupe, I think. And I was playing Gold Sarks in it. And Gold Sarks at the time were maybe like $25 or $30. and I remember doing a trade online for them where it was my 2 Mizukis for his 2 Gold Sarks. And I did that trade, and like, yeah, like I got to use maybe my Gold Sark Chaos deck for like 2 weeks, but then like immediately after that, the zombie stuff came out, and like were just completely tier 1, and the Mizukis got really expensive, and I was like, damn. So that one.
That's stuff
that
you
sticks
can't
in my
actually
mind.
see coming though.
I mean, I could have. Like, I knew the zombie stuff was coming out. Like, I did actually know, but I was like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. In that case, you're just an
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I remember even at the time being like, I might need these in a couple months, but like, I'll just probably get some other copies. It doesn't matter. Oh, Vortex on the Cloudians? Cloudian game plan disrupted?
The weakness of the Cloudians. It's the lightning vortex against the clouds.
That's true.
It's a flavor.
That's true. Wow.
Lord of D attacking for game. Crazy.
Yeah, I want to see if this Kit, or no, I think Kit is maybe not playing yet. I just want to make sure.
I can do some scouting if you want.
Panna and Jay Feartis, like, that's probably on, like, I know people have been memeing the whole day, but like, these guys honestly both have pretty strong decks that maybe neither of which should have really been allowed in this tournament. But
Panna was kind of just on Frog Monarch.
I know this literally turn 2 of the game when he Soul Exchange Caius to you. I know you were like, oh. But...
Well, no, turn 1, you always question, like, do you go for the play or do they have the counter?
Yeah.
But it's when they have the perfect counter.
Yeah, well, also the counter that maybe you're expecting to not necessarily be legal in this format. But...
Soul Exchange Caius is, like, quite a specific combination.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Jay Feartis, though, is on, like... It's like Chaos Endmaster with Spies, and I think he's playing Raiko, too. And just, like, Chaos. And he plays, like, Shining Angel and I think, like, 1 Christia. So it's, like, sort of just a mix between, like, Fairies and Synchrocat or something. And
he commented a minute ago in chat. It was a Chaos Endmaster Twilight Fairies.
Yeah.
Supposedly the name.
But I know he's been playing it on and off, just like in ranked, and I think he maybe even brought it to like some whatever, like one of the Deck Devastators or one of those tournaments. And so like it's definitely like a borderline competitive deck. So I don't know.
I think Panda's deck is also like vaguely playable.
Well, I think he might have actually topped something with it. Which
no,
I was
the Panda deck that topped was it was dragons. It had like red MD and stuff with all the viruses.
Was it?
Yeah, no, it had Red Eyes, Darkness Metal, and Giant Kozaki.
Oh, yeah, that deck. Yeah, I mean, he might have topped with this too, though, to be honest. Or he did well on ladder with it. I don't actually remember.
It's a powerful matchup, regardless.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm
okay,
kind
deck
of...
building question.
Yeah,
I
sure.
know
Go
you
on.
quite like the Gravekeeper package. I remember you saying that when you were trying out Xators in this format, you liked to like spy and stuff. Do you think Gravekeeper's Descendant is a good card?
Do I think Gravekeeper's
Do you think it's
Descendant is
worth
a
playing
good
with
card?
Spies?
I think that, like, if you've determined your deck needs Spy, then you probably have to play Descendant, you know? Like, but I think that...
It just seems so miserable when you draw it every time, right?
For sure. I just don't really see a world that playing Spies without Descendant is ever going to be, like, better than playing some other cards instead of the Spies,
well,
like Snowman Eater.
It's
I don't know.
better against Hero Beat, right?
Yeah, I was
Against Hero
actually...
Beat, they need to use, like, multiple items to kill it.
Right, but, like, you could play a Snowman Eater. You know? And then, like, you can't draw... You're never in danger of drawing double Spy or whatever. I mean, it's like... I think it's like if maybe if you have...
Maybe you also want, like, material...
Yeah, or like a dark engine. You know, I don't know. There are reasons, but I find it hard to believe that like it would be the best use of the slots if you weren't also trying to convert off the Descendant. And like, I don't think trying to convert off the Descendant is that good. I just think that, and that just speaks to why Spy is not
If
very
you
good
are
in
going to
general.
play
Like,
the Spy, you should also play the Descendant.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
you just
yeah.
kind of have to. Like, I've definitely tried to not, but it just doesn't feel good enough. Like when I did that video on, and you know this because you've edited them. I had that video on the Blackwing deck. And when I actually first built that deck, and like I say in the video, I was like, oh, I had this idea of like a
You're
Blackwing
not going
deck.
to say you played Blackwings with Spy.
Yeah, no, I sided it.
No
Right,
way
maybe I
did you play
tried to.
Blackwing with
I tried
Spy.
to main it, or I tried to side it. I don't. I definitely tried to side it. I might have started with it main,
Why?
honestly.
What's it trying to be?
Well, I don't know. You can make an Arcanite with it in the previous formats. When Gale was at 3, you
James, do you know what this idea is?
Spy.
This is a quirky Quentin idea.
no. Well, it was at the time. I think maybe that was even one of the things that like it spurred some of this
Originated
conversation.
the
But
Quentin.
but yeah, like if the idea was that I wanted a Blackwing deck that could maybe have a good matchup against Hero or in the mirror, I was like, oh, maybe Spy is a good answer because it's also like an allure target, you know, can make some synchros with Blizzard or Gale. But yeah, it just proved to not be that good, and like I didn't even end up signing Snowman in that list because in against Hero it's all pretty good, but like yeah, against Blackwing Mirror, especially going second, it's not that good. So I don't know. It's like just overall kind of sus. So
What's Pano doing
Sphere
with the
swings,
Sphere of
and
Chaos here?
it can also not be destroyed by battle. So even if Jafier Dishonest Seer, it won't die.
I feel like this could be a waste of an Honest. Oh no, he gets the Chaos End Master effect here, actually.
Well, he gets the
Okay.
Chaos M back potentially.
Wait, is he not summoning?
Oh, he's summoning Facilier. But he didn't destroy it.
Is he not?
The Chaos M Master,
Oh, of course,
the
of
sphere
course, right.
can't be
No, I
destroyed.
do-
that's-
Yeah, yeah. I think this is just a waste of an Honest then, surely. Or do you just want to have a tuner to make
Maybe it was for
Colossal?
maybe you talked this, but getting Sork an attack there seems kind of
Not
weird.
sure.
Because if you're just gonna swing direct with the Chaos M. But
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, yeah. Pano does also main Mirror Force, I'm pretty sure.
Right, or yeah, he definitely used it against you. Yeah, the fact he had both. I mean, I think that was the game you won, but when he had both Mirror Force and Econ, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I won that one.
So Cold Madness 1.
What's your take on trap cards in the Frog deck?
Pretty strong.
Because he's on like quite a number of them, right? I wonder if it is going to upset him like it is maybe right now. I guess you don't want to summon it against KSN Monster
He
anyway.
did end up putting this guy in defense. But I mean, I think they're pretty strong because like anytime you basically like have a Monarch plus a trap set behind it, they basically have to like go out of their way to get over it, and that can often just lead them to like even weaker to when you drop your second Monarch or whatever the case may be, your Miracle, or you know, in real format. So I think like the traps are pretty good. I think you definitely don't want too many of them, and some people maybe go overboard, but the rug
He
there
did
is
have
super
it.
strong.
Was that recently set or did he have that the whole time?
I think that was the one he just set,
Mirror Force.
because I think he had
Okay,
these two set. And
I thought we
then,
saw multiple tons of attack position Silk then.
he switched
Okay,
it
so-
after he used the effect, and we didn't say anything about it because we're generous. Mind Crush.
Is there anything? Man, are we seeing a blind mind crush? Or is there like actual intel?
Or is it maybe just he knows he's
He's
gonna
probably
lose and
not.
just wants to see the hand?
Either he wants information.
I think
Maybe
it might
he
just
did
be-
actually get.
So this gets discarded. Yeah, I think he just. Oh, that was end phase.
No, I
so-
think he wants to summon the Treeborn, right?
Right, that too, and
Oh no, you do it in draw phase then anyway.
well, then he would risk
Well, no, I
discarding
guess
the
you
card
would do
he
it in
drew.
end phase
Yeah.
and then hope you top a Monarch, right?
If he
Yeah,
does
yeah.
top a good card here, that would be.
Well, that's what I was saying with trap cards, right? He just
But he-
sets
but he
the
also
Mind Crush
knows
and
he has
suddenly
Chaos End,
loses access
so
to-
he brought back the Treeborn knowing that it could just get run over. Kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that is true. I guess maybe he knows how many Sphere of Chaos is being played. No, clearly there's another one.
Seems as though he does not know that.
Gauze. Holy shit.
Oh, the Gores was the draw, but he still has Honest. And he can make Dark End here if he really wants to. And he can
Man,
soul release away the
Make
Treeborn.
Dark End. And then Pana tops Chaos.
No, but he has soul release.
Banish Dark End. Oh, okay.
Oh,
But,
just
I think
pass.
this is
Well, I
definitely
guess this can't get. I don't know about pass here, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe he already.
Yeah, you need to make something to kill the ghouls anyway.
I mean, if he can't swing over the Chaos End Master because it's honest, and he can't swing over the Sphere because it won't be destroyed. But even so, I feel like if he monarchs and kills the Chaos End, then. Well, I guess you can honest on the Sphere too because it's also light. Didn't think about that.
I didn't even know it had that effect. Crazy.
Pana's deck being allowed is kind of sus. As he loses, by the way, if anything, this guy's deck allowed being kind of sus. So you can take that up.
As
later.
he loses to a Chaos End Master and Sphere of Chaos.
I don't know why I got back Treeborn. So good timing, Ledio B. No, I mean, if anything, Jay Faraday's deck is kind of sus, but. So Jay Faraday's against Kit. I would like to watch. Let's hold our horses. Well, I don't know. I'll just be aware when they're starting. But anyone else interesting? Cold Madness against Sparrow. I haven't really seen what Cold Madness is playing. Oh, right. He has I think he has another ritual deck. I think he might be on Relinquish something.
Oh, there was one deck with Manjus and stuff. There was Garlandorf, the King
Yes,
of Destruction.
yeah,
or something,
yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah. Well, Garlandorf actually just beat Cloudian. They're joking in the chat. Garlandorf has a good matchup against Cloudian. It's the counter to this
That's another
meta.
card that I only barely know what it does.
It destroys.
When it's summoned, you destroy your monsters with less defense than its
less de-
attack, or the
less
other
de-
round or something.
Other way around, yeah. I think other way. I don't know. I always have to read it every time. I'm like, which is it? But
That was a pretty cool one when it came out as well. It was one of the first, I think maybe the first ritual spell to have a second effect.
yeah, now they all do.
It can protect the Garlandorf or something.
I gotta change this song.
It's a pretty neat relinquish deck here though.
Oh,
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Relinquished. Taking 0. Does this? Does it?
It will trigger if it's sent to the graveyard.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure. It should be like Sangan, right? If it leaves the field, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
I can double check, but
I guess so. But it's also there's the weird face down ruling, so does it cease to be a monster or something? I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
OCG rulings. The effect of E-Hero Absolute Zero will activate if it is removed from the field while equipped by relinquished.
Okay. Are we playing OCG?
Yeah.
Is this OCG?
It will also apply to this format.
Okay.
I'm 99% sure.
Okay. Good to know.
I wrote the rulebook.
Yeah, you did. Literally true. So kit and
I wonder why King Dragoon of all cards. Is this just the best fusion monster you can make with Prisma? I guess it's a dragon for Dragon's Mirror? Are there no other good
Yeah.
dragons? Or...
I mean, it is kind of a funny coincidence that two people brought it. I think it's nothing more than that. Like, just two people happen to have the same idea. But
Well, even if, let's say, like, you have to play a Prisma deck, what fusion monster do you want to make? Is it the one that can't be targeted? Is it something else?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I think you could play a deck with, like, because in this case you're playing Prisma and you're playing a bunch of like bad monsters to enable a pretty good monster, right? Dragoon. But like, I think
I don't even know if it's pretty good. I think it's like bearable.
right, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
maybe
kind of hard to
totally.
make, but like, I think playing like a bunch of better monsters to enable a maybe slightly less powerful fusion is
All the
probably better.
fusions have like, all the fusion materials are like terrible though, right?
I mean, I guess so.
Is there anything with good fusion materials?
I mean, the hero stuff, obviously, like,
Someone in chat will probably know something with a. Someone said Black Skull Dragon.
maybe the one with Dark Blade is Dragon 2. What's the one with Dark Blade? Dark Blade the Dragon Knight.
Darkblade the Dragon Knight.
No, that's a warrior.
Is it?
Mhm.
Go for my.
But you can make it with Hex Seal.
Yeah, it's a warrior.
Ooh, cooking. King Dragoon, good counter to Relinquish. Rainbow
yeah.
Rainbow Neos. Was
Some of the matchups here are already interesting.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this is why I
Oh,
did the
Rainbow
tournament.
Neos. That's
Yeah,
a good
Rainbow
one.
News is really good. Miracle of Sparkman. Oh yeah, the guy when I streamed the other night sent me his like it was Dark Calling, but he would send like Sparkman and like a King of the Swamp or a Hex Seal or whatever, and you can make it's like Thunder Giant, Evil Thunder Giant or something.
Doesn't that need the exact materials?
No, it doesn't.
Search it up here.
But yeah, you can just Dark Calling for it if you have Sparkman and plus a King of the Swamp or something.
Oh, you can. It has to use Dark Fusion or Dark Cooling.
But yeah, exactly. Like you Dark Calling for
King
it,
of the Swamp. Interesting.
and
Yeah.
and that just like pops a guy on the field, so that's pretty good.
I wonder, because that has Sparkman and Clayman.
Yeah.
Clayman's 2k defense. Do you just play Clayman instead, maybe?
Well, I think the other Sparkman
Or
fusions,
the other
like
benefits? to
yeah, like
Sparkman?
Shining Flare Wingman, because this deck was also playing Miracle.
Okay, yeah.
So
No,
like
you definitely play Sparkman in that case.
yeah,
Interesting.
and I think it was also playing Honest, so it's like
Yeah.
But if you have a good Clayman deck idea, then maybe Quentin Cup 2, I was having some ideas the other day about like chain material. There's some OTKs, but you can also just like specifically with like Catapult Turtle or any like Cannon Soldier Mass Driver type thing. You can OTK with it, chain material and Fusion Gate.
And you play actual Mass Driver. I guess if you play Electrum, then you.
Yeah, you can loop it basically. Like you just keep making absolute zeros and then you keep shuffling them back.
Yeah.
But but you know, even if you don't have the full combo, like you don't have a mass driver or whatever, then what I've seen some people do is like you basically, because if you have chain material and fusion gate, all the guys from chain material die at the end of the turn, but you can like put two guys on the board, like a 0 and Electrum or whatever, and then you just use the fusion gate normally to fuse for another 0. So you can still end on like 0/0 dark guy or
Oh, that's
evil
really
hero guy,
interesting.
evil hero guy.
actually.
You can end on like
Yeah,
4 guys.
I always assumed you just lose your board.
Yeah, and
You also kill their board. in the
yeah, exactly. You
process
can
with your
leave
0.
one that would die and like, but well, you're also fusing away 1/0 anyway. So, but yeah, like, I mean, I think that's pretty like a 2-card combo that gives you like a full board of, not only a full board, but like of big monsters and absolute zeros. Seems kind of good, but you have to play a lot of breaks.
How much garbage do you have to play? You have to play like all the heroes, right?
Yeah, you have to play the 4 heroes for Electrum, and then you can play like 3 King of the Swamp. But I don't think you really have to play that much more like garbage than that. Like you might want to play like.
That's already quite a lot of garbage.
Yeah, I mean it is. King of the Swamp, if you draw it, is not so bad. Like Clayman, as we discussed, if you draw it, is not so bad. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, like it's a lot of bad stuff, but yeah, I mean that's sort of why I didn't really immediately try to pursue the idea. I was like, well, I think I would probably just get mad and draw a lot of these cards. So,
What would you play if you entered this? The spellcaster deck.
yeah, I had that spell counter deck. I had what other stuff was cool to me? I feel like I had some fun ones. Oh, I had like a eccentric boy deck that was kind of fun. With like Thunder Dragons, and there's also like if you eccentric boy for a power tool, and then eccentric boy says when the monster is removed from the field it gets banished or whatever. So if it dies, then you can DDR it back and it'll have the effect. Or like
okay. In future formats you play Warrior of Zera.
Yes, yeah. Or
It's
like
not out here.
using the effect and chaining Book of Moon, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So those are all kind of cool. And then also I was playing that deck and I was trying out well, just, you know, any cards that would give you advantage even if you used them from hand, like Dandelion or Beast of the Pharaoh also. Like you can eccentric boy, send the Beast of the Pharaoh, then revive like a Goblin Zombie or something.
It summons itself back, yeah.
Yeah, or itself, yeah, exactly. Well,
Yeah,
Spiral seems to have opened.
Crowface in chat says that the chain material deck sounds like fish, which I think is the stereotypical James Arc strategy.
Yeah.
You're kind of like
Fish is coming back, bro.
do
I'm telling
nothing
you.
then kill them out of nowhere.
Yeah. Fish is coming back. People are sleeping on fish.
Yeah, are there any fish developments? We
There's a
need fish,
major
right?
fish development, and I'm gonna leak it right now on stream. Let me pull it up because this is a card that we need to get the buyout moving on. It's gonna spike, you know. It's gonna completely catapult in price, and we need to be buying out First Ed Metal Raiders Tungoyos. As you can see,
Ungoya.
this monster captures other fish with his long tongue and sucks the energy out of them. Obviously that's just powerful in and of itself. But what is even more interesting than that is artist fish. I don't know what that means. But it's a level 4 fish that is lower than 1500. So if you use Coelacanth and you summon a board of guys, you can still make some amount of synchros. Whereas usually like all of your non-tuners would be kind of stopped. And what's what's especially good is you can, yeah, I don't know. That's really it. You can like play through bottomless in a couple ways, and it still is big enough to get over like Fossil Dino, which is probably the only thing you really care about as far as like Metabo Shark. But so I replaced Metabo Shark with that guy, but that's all I got.
What is the thing that Fish is like missing? What is the reason it's not no longer an S tier on those tier lists?
I don't know if it was ever really S tier. Like I was doing well with it, but I think just like the format wasn't really that optimized. But
I like seeing these ancient tier lists, by the way, with stuff like
super ancient,
Fish in S tier and X Saber as anything
yeah,
playable.
super ancient tier list. Anyway, but no, I mean, I don't know if it's missing that much. The one thing that I always found good about it is it, you know, it still has a lot of the strengths of other frog decks, but I think it's quite good against most other frog decks. Because anytime they put a Monarch or like an Absolute Zero, whatever, you can usually just kill them, and they don't play that much defense. Like them playing Roar is a little annoying nowadays, but even then, it's like you can. If you don't like, if you know their set is Roar or suspect it might be Roar, then it's not like you have to wait for your Storm or Trunade. Like if you're investing all
Spiral has a choice here. Spiral can make Absolute Zero, or he could have made the Dragon guy. He's gone for the stupid Absolute Zero. Weakling.
Boring. Oh.
Completely disappointed. This changes a lot though.
Yeah, this is good. But yeah, no, I think Fish can honestly still be pretty good. I've had kind of like mixed results using it recently, but I do think they're pretty good, and I just ordered all the cards for them, so. If DD Crow is chained to the monster Tragodia is copying, does Trag's effect fizzle? I believe it does, right? I think it needs to stay in the graveyard.
Let me retrag. Yeah, it should fizzle. You can tell this is a problem-solving card text lesson. It says this card's level becomes that target's level, which means it has to still have a target.
Yeah, and still be in the same place, yeah. If it said that card, that might be different, right? Maybe. We don't have to worry about that.
Or it.
Yeah.
Would be different with it.
Spiral cooking right now with his Fossil Dyna strategy. No fusions needed, just Fossil Dyna heroes. None of this bullshit Lord of D. Okay, big man in a small neighborhood lost. Sorry to hear that, buddy, but good effort.
This is always the depressing thing when you're playing these interesting decks. Is like you could go for the cool option,
Yeah.
or you could just summon Absolute Zero.
Well, this is also maybe the depressing thing about like this tournament in general. Like, well, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe like the more interesting decks are getting.
I don't think there's anything
out.
depressing about this tournament in general.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think so either. But like
fine.
it's like the more interesting decks start getting like weeded out. But I don't really think that's the case. We still got Garlandorf kicking.
I think anything that wins is still relatively interesting. Even
so.
The Pana frog deck. Like, yeah, you're playing frogs, but
it's
goal
quite like
of
a
the
full
tournament isn't
virus
necessarily
package
to have
and
everyone on like aliens.
yeah, exactly.
It's playing a large quantity of atypical cards, which is the only thing that.
It's like
it's
triple
really
Facility Dragon. So now he's getting walled by Jin Releaser. You hate to see it.
Didn't realize this guy had a 2k defense.
Yeah.
Stops your opponent even when its effect is not applying. And this deck reminds me a little bit of when people were playing relinquishing goat control for like that like chaos package.
Oh yeah, it's still happening a little bit. It I think won a tournament not that long ago, but it's just like one what should I say? It's just like 3 Manju, I think it was 2 Relinquish, 1 Black Illusion. And I mean you definitely end up summoning Relinquish a decent amount. But it's also just discard fodder for Regeki Break and stuff.
Most of the time, you just want a +1 that puts like Chaos Engrave, right?
Yeah, and it's also a light that it's also not going to get Nobleman.
Yeah.
So like
That was always the problem with Chaos that I found. I only played Ghost like many years ago, but
yeah,
it's just all the light monsters are terrible.
yeah, it really just has to be Thunder.
We're seeing Trinity
he's
summon
going for the
Rise
come
Black
on.
Dragon.
You gotta love to see it. He's gonna flip the Dyna King and get stopped by Fader. Like,
All the attacks per game here.
come
are very
on,
cool.
come on, bro. How are you gonna complain about the tournament when Red Eye's attack per game is on the table? Not even just that, Red Eye's tributing Absolute Zero. Okay, so Kit and
Not only that was also like the play to make because
Yeah.
it blows up board so that you can attack.
these guys had already been
very cool.
in game for a minute.
I will say Red Eyes has the worst vanilla text of any monster. It's just a ferocious dragon with a deadly attack. The most bland. It could just apply to like every monster in the game. You got a favorite flavor text?
A favorite flavor text of mine gotta be Tungoyo. No, maybe not Tungoyo. Let me look up a couple real quick. I'm having like
You got a favorite normal monster? Most people have like a favorite normal monster of some kind.
I like the fact that Twin Rod's #2, like what's up with that card? And also like it
Twin
was
long rods.
Yeah, it was also out before Twin Long Rod's #1, right? Like in the TCG. So like I just love that, like, first of all,
It's a very quirky Quentin. art
exactly. Yeah,
It's
I mean I'm keeping
atypical,
it
yeah.
I'm keeping it on theme. But yeah, like
Winning in chat says Mech Knight Avram, which I believe has the worst card text of any vanilla.
what is that? What is the card?
Have you heard about that one?
No. What is
Well,
it?
in the OCG, it was like this powerful poem, like the fierce monster goes into the darkness and he finds his soul and he
Okay.
protects his comrades. And then in the TCG, it's just like, look at my sword, or something like that. They just changed it to like one line into something really
That's funny.
stupid.
Check this out.
That's what it is.
That's hilarious.
And then everyone complained because they just like ruined this card.
the Cliffworth ones, those were kind of funny.
Yeah. They're just like computer programs. Or
Yeah,
something.
those were fun.
Man, I feel like I'm watching a game of Go Control. We've got like Gravekeeper Spy and Grandmark the Rock Monarch.
Well, Kitsuko's playing Dark Gaia stuff.
And
We haven't actually watched a full one of his matches, but he's been cooking. Obviously, this is winners finals.
there are really so few rock monsters that you want to play Grandmark. Like Caius is very good. That's your fiend.
I don't know. I think
Grandmark seems pretty bad for a rock monster.
yeah, like there's Grand Mole. Also, I think you just don't need that many. Like because you usually want to wait on.
Why are we playing Grandmark the Rock Monarch?
You usually want to wait on like using your Dark Calling till you have a good setup anyway, till you can actually kill them. But so it's like I think you're usually gonna get enough time to like get a rock in grave and get kind of set up. So it's not like I need to like spam my rock monsters into grave necessarily.
Do we know if this deck's on the Kawaki?
The Guardian,
Quacky
I think he is. Yeah,
Guardian. That's the normal like go-to.
yeah.
I guess Grandmark like kills the back row, which is what you want.
Yeah, I mean, Grandmark's definitely fine, and especially in a tournament like this, it's like, yo, you go up against the Apprentice Magician deck, you might need Grandmark there. Although I guess Dark Guy already switches everything to attack. Grandma.
I'm seeing a Grandma. We are
kind of crazy, so
It's coming in useful. What's he gonna kill?
I don't know.
Insane. I remember seeing Grandmagi in one of your deck lists in Go Control as well. There was
Yes, yes, the Earth deck.
Stein.
That was a very fun deck to
Yeah.
play. I wish I did better with it. I kind of got unlucky. I drew like, I still remember the game I lost, like the game 3 of that top 16, and I drew like triple cold wave, like storm, like last world, like I just drew like awful set of cards.
Man, Grandmog is so good, it's getting solemn here.
Yeah,
That's insane.
but the solemn being
That's
gone,
exactly
maybe,
what the Dark Guy deck wants.
yeah, maybe leaves you open.
Yeah, yeah. Might just be missing a fiend here. I wonder if you ever attack into the Jujutsu Master just to, like, get your guy back. You can normal summon it and search up another card.
Yeah, I mean, could thin your deck or something over 2 turns, I guess. I don't know. Flip.
I don't know what you're meant to be searching with Sphere of Chaos here.
He plays
What are the,
Chaos.
like,
I mean,
go-to
you can
trees?
just loop with Chaos Endmaster and also, yeah, I'm not really sure what other target. I think Gale is probably in the deck.
Oh, okay, okay. That's a good one. That does actually get around the Jujutsu Master here.
Okay, so Chaos Endmaster comes down. This can make a, Dark End or something to clear the Jujutsu.
This makes, like, Dark End or whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually love going for, like, some sort of push here, though. Stu has 2 back rate to protect himself.
Ooh,
and if
unless.
you fuck it up, then you're just dead. Ooh. This is big, though. This is just, like, game over.
Yeah, if you can make a Brionac here. Because also, one bottomless was gone. But you never know. In this type of format, these back rows could be some crazy shit.
Literally anything, yeah. Well, the other concerning thing here is, like, if you don't win with this Brionac push, you just need 1 fiend in the graveyard and you could just
Yeah.
die. 3k is not a lot of life against the Dark
Oh, so
Guy deck.
no priority, and Compulse saves him. Compulse is actually crazy there.
I wonder why you make the Brionac if you're not using Pro. Well, I guess...
I don't think there's much reason to use Pro. I can understand that. Oh wow, this is a good crackback too.
There you're right. This is some interesting Quentin gameplay.
Yep. This is good stuff.
It's also probably quite hard for the Earth deck to kill the Sphere of Chaos. Unless we've got, like, the Guardian or
Unless-
something.
I mean, he could play Kaias. I don't.
Is
yeah.
this Grandmog for... Could be Caius. Yeah, yeah. There we go.
And this
And
does.
there's the Fiend you need as well.
This does
so-
deal 1,000 also. So potentially lethal game shot here. Oh. Oh, and he couldn't have done it.
Grenade.
He couldn't have done it first because it would have killed the. And he's getting the callback either way.
Because of the Call of the Haunted.
Yeah. This is just game. I mean, yeah. All right.
Crazy. That's a wild one.
This would be Dark Guy on the Rock deck. Secretly tier 1.
I remember a few years ago on the Edison ladder, it saw, like, quite a bit more play.
Yeah.
It was like a turbo variant with the... Was the Magnet Warrior with, like, trade-in? Something like that.
Oh,
I think Rituals
Valkyrion.
as well.
I think Valkyrion might not be level 8, but yeah, I mean, you can definitely play some stuff like that. I mean, I definitely think it's good, and I was kind of pleasantly surprised, like, even if you didn't play the Norlaris stuff, like, I think you could play kind of a more mid-range Dark Guy deck, I guess, as this is. But yeah, I definitely think it could be pretty good.
I stumbled into a crazy Dark Guy deck a while back, which was it was Kawaki Maru, but it had Valafar, which is the level 8 Kawaki Maru with trade-in. And Quackimero also have their own little trade-in card that's like,
I do not
discard a
know.
Quackimero monster, draw 2 or something.
I do not know anything about Valifar.
Uh,
Let me look it up.
well, it's a 3,000 attack fiend, which you want to trade in and discard for the core compression or whatever.
Okay, I'm seeing it.
And then you also have the Earth, because
Each
the
of your
1900
phases-
guys are rock.
Oh, it just has piercing.
You just play it to
Yeah.
to trade in. But Quackimero also have 3 Call of the Haunted. So you can just revive it
Oh.
as like a large guy.
Interesting. You're putting me on right now. This sounds like a deck for Quentin Cup too. There's also the Quackimero Maximus. I played against a guy using like a dedicated Quackimero deck not that long ago, and I mean, to be honest, I just kind of beat him. But the Maximus card was pretty annoying. It's 3,000, and like maybe you could copy.
Yeah,
with
you banish one from hand to like special it, right?
Yeah, you could banish
Banish
the Iron Core specifically. But copying it with Phantom of Chaos could be kind of cool.
I can't remember, but I think you can Call of the Haunted it as well if you summon it properly.
Yeah. Yep.
Seeing Guardian use here as well. This is a classic. and
Guardian answering the Angel seems pretty high value. Like, we only have so many starters.
Yeah. Well, this is why people used to play like Doom Caliber Knight, right?
Right.
To answer those set monsters.
Reckless Greed. But during the end phase,
End phase Reckless
you'll
Greed.
be playing around Potential Decree also. That seems weird.
Interesting. I can't think of many reasons why I'd want to do that. And then setting.
In 2011, I'm
Doesn't
pretty
sound
sure
right.
Dark Gaia stops Utopia from being able to activate it because it steals the Chain Link 1. That's pretty cool. That makes sense though. But I
Yeah,
think
there's some
maybe
weird stuff with Utopia.
maybe
being, like, a
Utopia-
trigger effect.
does Utopia have to be Chain Link 1 though? Like,
It's a trigger effect. You can't like chain it to other stuff.
it's not like Deep Prison. Like, yeah. I see.
No. The classic ruling is can you Utopia if they mirror force? And the answer is
Right.
no.
I when I played one of the Tengu Planet tournaments, I was cooking a little bit, and one of my main combos, I was playing a Infernity, but sometimes I would have to do these plays where I would like make Utopia attack with something, negate the attack to discard another Arcfiend. Like if you have like double Arcfiend Necro, you know, then you can like make the
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff where you just need to like put a guy in
Yeah.
the graveyard.
you can attack with the Necro even, banish, put the Arcfiend to grave, and then attack with the Utopia, and then main phase 2 get back the Arcfiend.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so, but this is a pretty good answer to the Doom Caliber. I've always just found that, like, I mean, I'm kind of stating the obvious,
It's
but
just the perfect out.
any of these, like, beater decks, you know, like, any decks that, like, revolve around, like, you know, Shining Angel, DD War Lady, like, summoning guys like this, like, whatever. Anytime they have Brain Control plus Monarch or Brain Control plus Tuner, it's just, like, such a huge swing.
Yeah.
You're losing cards, you have to answer a big monster. It's just,
Okay, I'll
like,
be right back.
yeah, no problem. So Masha won. He's gonna play against Marcus. I'll probably watch that match soon. We've kind of like stabilized here. The Reckless is over, I believe, but unclear how ahead that got Kit. Ooh. Oh wow, this is a good combo. Because now we can just reveal the mole, and we can keep hitting him with the Guardian.
Man, this guy's really playing the 6 Doom caliber deck.
Well, did you see what he did? He called back the Guardian, then normal summon Mole to bounce the monster, and then he can just reveal Mole for the Guardian.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
This is something you can answer. I wasn't playing, like, competitively at the time. What is the purpose of Doom Caliber Knight? Because I understand you're meant to attack into their, like, hamster, and then it trades with the hamster. I just don't see why you'd, like, necessarily want to do that when you could do
Oh!
or something.
Sorry. I had to... That was cause for
Quentin
reaction.
moment.
Yeah.
Insane.
That's so funny. I mean, if he has a 1500
I wonder
more
if he's
deck
gotten
monster, this
anyone
could be
for
game.
game with that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you could just also do this and leave him at 100, assuming there's no relevant back row. I mean, that is actually the most relevant back row. Okay.
Probably the best back row I could have had. Yeah.
But now next, like if you have Dark Calling in hand, you can kill through. I mean, maybe he has Honest, but you can kill through a lot of stuff.
How big does it get? I guess
There's the
38.
Doom Cow, so it could go to 38. Okay, I guess he doesn't have it, or he's waiting. But a Doom Caliber, I mean, honestly, even though it sounds kind of weird, like one big thing I feel like when it first came out is that you could set it, like you could wall some stuff with it, like Gladiator Beasts, and not just lose to like a Bottomless or a Smashing Ground if you summon it. But like,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, some people also talk about it like you could make some plays, like as in, I don't know, like Book of Life or summon a Dark Armed or something, and then summon Doom Cal, and then swing with everything, and
Then
they
it just
can't-
like stops whatever the
it stops
like, counter
Spores or
is.
Battle Fader. But I mean, in my
Okay.
mind, like having a very strong play that doesn't use your normal summon is already like in a pretty good position. So, and like in the case of something like Dark Arm, like
Yeah.
you can just Dark Arm pop cores mid phase 2, so it doesn't like. So I guess there's an
I will
honest...
never understand the synergy with Rescue Cat
This could just be
specifically,
game.
because
Honest...
Calabac
Oh
Cat
no.
was meant to be like a
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that is just like sort of a mystery. It's just like a good stuff deck. Oh! If he baited it and he still has the Honest, that's insane.
This is quite the chain. This is insane.
That, I mean, this is probably just like game
Wow.
winning. But yeah, Caliber Cat is like not a real deck. Plain and simple. Like
This
I
is
mean,
only 900 if you attack though.
oh,
This
it's just
game-
Kai's for game.
Is
Unless
it
it's-
Kai's?
Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow.
That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you booked first, it could play around the Solemn and you wouldn't have to crash. Oh, he just had a handful of his big guys. Jeez. Wow, what a game. So Kit is in Grand Finals currently with Dark Gaia. Which, I mean, you could definitely, to a certain extent, say that Dark Gaia is a close to tier deck in normal meta, so maybe no surprise it's doing that well
I
here.
still would have put Gaia like a stage below the like fairy deck.
Yeah, I think it's
Dark
not.
Tracker.
I think it's not exactly standard Dark Gaia 2. Like, if I remember correctly, there was maybe some element that I thought was interesting. Let me double check.
Well, Magic Cylinder is what I would call
Yeah.
an interesting
I
element.
mean, even Reckless,
Whether
like,
it's-
yeah, no, it's a wonky Dark Gaia build. Honestly, I don't want to reveal too much, but I mean, I don't know if I even think it's like more low powered than a more standard Dark Gaia build, whatever that looks like. But it's definitely just weird enough that I was like, all right, sure, you got it. You'll see. It's got some weird stuff.
Hang on though. Is Zombria the Dark a fusion material for
Oh yeah, for Last Warrior.
Is this Last Warrior?
Yeah, He locked it. The guy made a drill warrior and he summoned last warrior on it. He couldn't summon it back. In another match I saw.
I was convinced Zombrai would be okay in like normal Edison.
Yeah.
The idea was you could kill an alias and then kill the second alias or kill
Mhm.
a Stratos or something, but
And deck
it
dev
did
and
not
stuff.
work out.
I'm pretty sure there was a brief
Yeah,
window.
it was in like a decked up kind of thing.
There was a brief window in like I want to say like 2006 OCG or something, where like due to like I think in Japan it's like Zombira the hero or something, because it's like based off a comic book character or something. There's some deep lore right
Yeah,
now.
he's like a super anti-villain.
Yeah, but
I
I
know
think
one of the artworks has like
Yes.
Zombraya like on the card.
or maybe it's like it's a in universe, like in Yu-Gi-Oh universe reference or something. But I think the name was like Zombira the hero or something, and then so
You
when
search it with,
when
like,
Stratos came out, everyone was like, "All right, let's go." Because when Stratos first came out,
Even then, you would probably rather search your second Stratos though.
yeah, well, I think it was like 3 Stratos, 1 Zombira, and DDV. Like I don't know, they were just doing crazy stuff.
Wait, we're seeing
Wait, so what happened?
what has happened?
Yeah, I don't.
What he summons King Dragoon and then he synchros with
He
Whitestone King
synchroed
Dragoon
off
to
the
make
Dragoon.
Stardust.
Oh,
And then
wow.
he can drop Dark
Wow.
because that
No,
puts him at 3 dogs. No, he's oh, he must have dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped dead first,
So,
and then
4-0.
swings over the 0 and negates it.
But then the Stardust can negate the 0.
Yeah, that's just happened.
That's some powerful.
That was
dueling.
Quentin combo.
I don't think I've ever synchro summoned with a fusion summoned monster.
Yeah, even in the Diva Hero beat deck where Evil Hero Gaia, or whatever it is, Elemental Hero Gaia
Elemental hero. guy.
is level 6, so you would think maybe you might make like an 8 with it sometimes, but it hasn't come up for me.
You could like brain control or something. Yeah. I guess that deck plays like Plague maybe.
So if 0 can crash into the Stardust, this does answer the board, but we'll see if that is able to occur. Yeah, he's also playing Dogma. He's playing like Destiny and Dragoon, or at least he sends it with Prisma at least.
The Stardust Dragon will also stop Last Warrior if we try and summon the
Good point.
namesake card. Oh no, it does just kill everything. Interesting.
Okay, so the trap is not, a battle trap or a bottomless or anything. Lord of D, getting in there. Okay, Prisma.
I'm looking up Zombira trivia. Apparently Zombira is the card on A Hero Emerges.
Oh yeah. Everyone knows
I
that.
didn't realize that.
Everyone knows
I didn't
that.
realize that. Firma, what are we setting up for? Could be another miracle? No.
Probably just to thin the deck. I don't think he has another miracle yet.
Well, you'd probably send Plasma in that case, right?
Oh
Oh no, I guess you can't miracle with
Yeah, I'm not sure he
With the
plays
Destiny
Plasma. I
guys.
think he probably does, but there's also
Is Destiny and Dragoon a dragon or a warrior?
pretty sure warrior. Oh, it's also you can't use King of the Swamp for Destiny and Dragoon. Common
Yeah.
misconception.
I think you can hex sealed fusion it though, right?
I think so, because it's a special summon, not a fusion summon. Like from the field.
I'm good at rulings, but I'm good at rulings with like relevant cards.
Are you really good at rulings then? If you can't give accurate rulings on tier 6 stuff.
Well, in this format, it's tier 1.
True. Good point. Well, even worse.
We need, like,
you don't even know the
Quentin
tier 1
mitigate
meta
that's
rulings.
like a little chart.
Yeah, Terraformer is interesting. When I was thinking about that chain material deck, and I really was just thinking about it, I didn't even bother to make an actual list, but if you have Terraforma, or like if you have chain material fusion gate, you can also make a Terraforma. I mean, it'll die at the end of the turn, but and then you could loop Electromites.
Oh, we're seeing Dragoon get played here though.
Yeah,
Hang on. What does this guy even do? And Miracle Fusion.
we're just going in.
Is
Well, I
this
mean, we
just
know it's not mirror. We
launch
know it's
that?
not a Mirror Force
Yeah.
or anything really. So this is just no 2K, I guess. Unless it's somehow Battle Fade or threatening. I mean, it's not threatening roar either. Yeah, it's just game. Pop off. All I was gonna say was with Terraforma, you could keep tributing Electromites because it's not once per turn, and you give it like infinite attack basically.
You have to summon it like properly though, right? You can't do it with the chain material stuff.
Terraforma?
Or do you mean with like Catapult Turtle?
I mean, well, the thing is, if you
Otherwise it can't do damage or something because of the chain material?
you can't do battle damage, I think. But I mean, if you have Catapult Turtle, Chain Material, Fusion Gate, you already win. So you don't necessarily need to do any Terraforma stuff to do that. But
Right.
but I don't know. I mean, I haven't found a way that it's relevant, but it was something that I thought of.
I'd like to see like a list of all the decks and stuff, like a little pie
A
chart.
breakdown. Yeah. We
It
can
might
work
just
on
be
that.
20 different decks though. There are at
Depends how
least
much
two
you wanna-
Cloudians, there are at least two.
Yeah,
fusion
Cloudy
decks.
might be one of the more represented decks. I mean, yeah, we look at some of the lists that are already knocked out, or the players. I mean, because yeah, Cold Madness was on like Relinquished Plant deck. Phil was on Cloudians. Aliens. Machina, you. More aliens. So there were 2 aliens, 2 Cloudians, and then honestly just a bunch of other pile decks. Like even the King Dragoon decks I wouldn't really lump together because
Yeah, they're approaching it in like different angles. The powerful Crystal Seer deck as well. Vindictive Old Magician.
the Spellcaster deck.
I was tempted to bring plants, just like planty plants with like Miracle Fertilizer, Botanical Lion.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
couldn't really put up a list though.
I think I have one from a while
I
ago.
remember
but-
you played that deck a long time ago against me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was looking at it the other day because I think when I was streaming the other day I was like, what really bad old decks do I have? But I think like I have that deck and sometimes people play like Gravarose and stuff like that. But I think I ended up making it some kind of like Amaryllis deck. So
Yeah, I can't remember when you played in it before. I'm surprised that Miracle Fertilizer's in this format though. That card seems like way too good to not see any play at all.
yeah, I think you could play it in with some like Lightsworn Engine even or something.
I don't even think you need to summon back like Titanials and stuff.
Yeah.
Just getting any
Definitely.
guy back sounds quite good.
Yeah. Totally.
Botanical by itself is also pretty decent.
Hmm.
Though. You just fill it up with like Mark of the Rose and stuff. Guess that conflicts a little bit with a fertilizer.
Yeah, but if you have enough, ways to get stuff to grave, maybe not.
I don't think Gravarose is that good. Is there anything to send other than like Dandelion?
I mean,
Or is
I
it-
don't
it's
think
level 3?
I don't think it's very good either necessarily. People always try it and has rarely worked out to be very good, but like, it is certainly a card that does.
I guess it's just like
something
another
potentially good.
1900 guy that like
Yeah,
does a thing. Yeah.
like if it does stick on on the field for a turn, that is very good. Full.
Well, what do you
full
say?
stop. No, dandelion.
Dandelion.
Can't you send anything? Like, isn't it? Is it just plants?
I'm pretty sure it's level 3, isn't it?
Any level 3 monster?
One level 3 or lower monster.
Right.
Okay,
So yeah, you can send
that makes it better.
Necrogardna, Plague, Level Eater. I don't know. Probably just Dandy. Treeborn.
In chat, Miracle Fertilizer won Japan 2009 Nationals. Sounds like a pretty
That's
interesting.
interesting. If you have more information on that, I would look at it. That seems like some little fun format library-esque. Why don't we all play Japan 2009
Ace of Spades
formats?
says send Vayu.
Send Vayu, sure. Plant Vayu deck. Okay, so we're polying. Send Dogma, copy, make
This is gonna do a lot of damage, right?
Oh yeah, I mean he doesn't have to swing.
24. I wonder
Can
if you actually kill the tomato here.
Oh, maybe we still are somehow.
Fusion Recovery.
I'm a huge fan of this card.
This card is dog shite.
What? It's good.
This card is terrible.
No, it's good.
You have to have successfully fusion someone.
That's the point of the deck.
I like the artwork. I like the little the fusion guy.
Yeah, what's up with that guy? He Synchro Fusionist. That's a card that came out.
I don't know if that is the guy though. What's the other one on polymerization? Like the
Oh, God.
warrior one.
Chain.
The dragon, I guess.
So we're seeing Puppet Plant, Chain, Deck Dev. This is Quentin meta. You gotta love to see that.
This is insane.
I thought there might be a deck dev. I know that they usually play it to protect the Destiny. And now, during yours, wait, when do you
So
get it
cool.
back?
What's
During
Grizz?
your
Is
standby.
Grizz Mother Grizzly.
Gores.
Is that Mother Grizzly to get King of the Swamp?
I think it's Gores. Because it would have been discarded off deck dev.
Oh, true.
Or who knows, to be honest. But he can get back the thing.
That's cool set.
If it is Gores, I don't know. If.
Oh, does this just come back?
Yeah.
I haven't
yeah.
read any of these cards.
Standby. You can banish Destiny here.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty good once you get it out.
That's
I
nuts.
know Marcus. This is Marcus and our other teammate Chris have been messing around with decks with it for a while.
Oh, we've got deep intel in chat.
Hmm.
Zachary has been looking into the Plant Japan 2009 Nationals deck.
3 left for 3 hours.
3 Lone Fire,
Oh,
3
yeah, I
Avarice,
think I
3
vaguely
Barbaros,
remember this.
Titanial Fertilizer Skill Drain Trader.
Let's go.
Wait, when it says it beats all the Synchro Cat decks, do you mean like Dark Strike Fighter Synchro Cat?
I think
That's
it
gotta be pretty
was
good.
with Dark Strike, but they also had Brionic at the time. That was the thing. Like they had Brionic.
Oh, they had
as-
Brionic for like ages.
Yeah, they had Brionic
right?
as like one of the first.
They did for like
Synchros.
multiple years
Yeah.
before TCG, yeah.
Because Cat was one of the best. Yeah, like right as Synchros came out, people were playing Cat. Because they had Airbellum as one of the first ones too.
Yeah. I like the synergy with deck dev here because it's also playing Zombira, so you can just naturally draw it.
So this is gonna block, but then we're just gonna pop in main 2, right?
Not with Dragoon because
What?
you can't conduct your battle phase.
Oh, cannot conduct your battle phase. Oh, I thought it just couldn't attack. That sucks. That's tough. Yeah, I thought it was more like Chaos Sorcerer.
What does Tomato actually like get here though?
Well, I don't know. I think he doesn't know. I think that's exactly the problem. I mean, wait, but there's also Sork in hand.
I think you just attack it, surely.
I don't really understand why Sork wouldn't have come down. Oh.
We're seeing the
Oh.
last warrior.
Oh. No, tomato stays. Yeah. Now here's a ruling question for you. If Ice Queen had had Stardust there and Last Warrior was the only card summoned, could you still negate it?
No, it's a well, it's a mandatory effect to activate.
Right? Even if you don't control any of them, yeah, I feel like it still triggers, right?
But if it's not going to destroy anything, then you can't start us.
Right. Okay. All right. Understood.
That's the way I understand it.
But you could my body it.
I'm pretty sure my body also has to protect something that would be destroyed.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
The reason I made the ruling robot is because I don't want to have to learn the rulings. So if this was a common ruling, it would be in the bot, and then you just search it, and then I don't have to use any brain power.
Oh, brain control.
Don't ask me questions I don't know.
The brain control doesn't actually break this right now.
There's also you can tribute summon Last Warrior for Caius here though.
Yes.
I don't know. Well, he's on one Caius in graveyard. Maybe he has that exact play.
I mean, I don't even think he needs to. He can
I don't know if he knows the Caius ruling though, because that's
I don't know
that's
either.
like a really weird one.
I know. Yeah, I don't know if he knows that either.
It'd be very cool to see it.
I mean, brain trade in Gore's sword. Yeah. That seems.
I guess also if you
I mean, if
even if you do
Ice
the
Queen draws a
Caius one,
Caius,
you'd have to have a
or
dark set because he gets the. Even if you kill the Last Warrior, the Dragoon comes back the next turn, right?
yes, exactly.
So you pretty much have to like kill it and win in the same turn.
Yeah, which I mean, he's pretty low, so
I mean, Caius would do it if that's a
from
dark on the field.
yeah, true. But if another monster gets set, then it's kind of like a. Well, I mean, I guess Sork can come down too. Hypothetically.
Yeah. I think Caius is the only sort of way out of this I can see. I don't know what nonsense is in these deck lists though. Do we know what the set monster is, or is it just like
I mean, we
something
don't know.
random?
Just setting blockers.
I think Last Warrior is one of the types of cards that's like, it's very interesting gameplay when you see it get
Definitely.
fusion summoned, and you're like, wow,
Definitely.
crazy. However, once it's on the field, everything kind of just grinds to a halt.
Another fusion gate or another fusion recovery. I mean,
He's also opted for the old art of polymerization.
good choice. three hours and change in. I'm feeling it. But we're not that far. Probably got like another 2 hours left. Obviously, no pressure for you, Mika, to stay on.
I'm good. I didn't add anything this evening. Unless you're trying to kick me off. I'm such a terrible
Come on.
co-host.
If Marcus loses, I might
Goodness
have him on at some
gracious.
point. But he also might just win. I also need to order food at some point. You know, I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Okay, so Whitestone searches Blue Eyes, which is going to get the trade-in live. So maybe if there is an out to the Last Warrior, it could be found.
I guess we really are just looking for Caius. I don't think there's... His deck doesn't play many trap cards, right? I can't think of, like, anything else
Ice Queen stuff?
in
Yeah, I'm
his
not sure.
potential list that would, like, win. Yeah. Because he's done, like, all these draw spells. He's just going to be playing, like, Blue Eyes and shit. I also don't even know the probability that he knows the Last Planet ruling.
Yeah, I mean, that is also...
Or are we
Very
just
fair question.
waiting for, like, one player to deck out?
I mean, as soon as Fusion Sage.
I guess, is he on book, actually? I think he was...
Fusion Stage.
Did we see a book from him?
From who? Ice Queen?
From Ice Queen, yeah. His
Um,
book or something would do it, and then you, like, fusion summon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Riveting gameplay.
I mean... Vortex, I was thinking this could be a thing. Okay, we found it. But like you said, either... I mean, the sword...
Well, now Dragoon comes back, right?
Yeah, the sword can come down. I mean, there can be a push here, right? Sword can come down, but... Like, what is that? Where does that get us? Okay, so the Garlandorf deck won against the Spellcaster Junk deck. Congrats to my boy Goatee. Goat. So Marcus... This is kind of the match that's holding everything up, to be honest. Now that I am...
Well, he's Summoning Sork. He's got to
Yeah.
do something with it.
Now that I'm a little aware of this fact,
Uh.
I might be a little more attentive to perhaps making some sort of
He's
slow play.
attacking with Whitestone.
Not sure what.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure what this was meant to accomplish. I don't. I mean,
I didn't
like,
expect it to be Snowman Eater, but
I guess if you
at the
made
same
black,
time, like,
if you made Blackers or something, you just lost the Dragoon. Like, I guess the plan was like try to clear the monsters and then make an Ancient Fairy or something. Yeah, I don't know.
well,
What
now
the-
you just summon Dragoon attack,
Yeah, I mean, this just seems like game.
right? Also, didn't he have Gauze in hand this entire time?
Yeah.
That would have been like an answer to Dragoon.
Yeah.
Unless there's like the rare honest.
I mean, there's no way.
He's hesitating on the attack.
I mean, just thinking any weird way to hedge, but
Taking lots of time to think about the attack.
oh, maybe just so yeah. In case of honest, this still kills.
Yeah.
It's 3K. Yeah. All right, Smurf account and his Last Warrior DDV Destiny and Dragoon deck gets there. Troll ass deck. All right, so we gotta cook right along here. So Marcus wins. Now Marcus, I'll pull it up on the other one. Marcus plays Spiral. So this is going to be 2 fusion-based decks. Marcus is playing Last Warrior. Spiral's playing King Dragoon. What's it? What's the Red Eyes fusion? Whatever. Red Eyes, Dark Blade. He's playing all this stuff. Marcus playing more heroes, Destiny End. Then he's going to play Pana, who's on Frog, Virus. Then he's going to play Goat, who's on Garlandorf. He's play Jay Furious, who's on Chaos Endmaster. Winner of that's going to play Dark Gaia Kid. So, come on. Can't say we're having a boring tournament at this point.
Who do you think is gonna win? Who's your number one on the listings? I want Garlandorf to win because I barely know what that card does.
Who do I think will win?
I think it will probably be the Frog deck.
Yeah, I would say the Frog deck, but at the same time, I mean, what's funny about this whole thing is like, even though like frogs are so OP, right? Like, frogs lose the same way to like basically any deck, right? Like, they get their summon stopped, they can't get started quick enough, and like the other deck just like beats them down or has some like vague kind of interruption. Like whether that's
Boris deck also has like a large number of breaks. So
right, exactly. Like compared to other frog decks that like circumvent that problem a little bit by compensating with other engines, heroes, etc. Like this deck can't do that. So it's like more susceptible to that issue. So it's like any one of these kind of bad decks that just have the right amount of frog hate in the side could probably get there. So I don't want to say frogs just because I don't want to. I think, I mean, also whoever wins has to beat Kit twice. So that's also a thing. So I think Kit might just take it. I'm gonna say Kit might just take it. Because also all these decks are like fairly combo oriented, and Kit has like the Guardian and Doom Cal stuff to stun them out. That's my opinion.
That's a pretty good analysis actually.
I had to think hard about them. That's the content people come here for. This match might be the most exciting one of the tournament, though. I'm excited to see this situation. Also, these are both my boys. We played the Goat War League together. Me, Spiral, and Marcus, Smurf account. And we lost in the finals.
So this is the Dark Blade deck again.
Yeah.
Smurf we just saw. Smurf was playing the Last Warrior.
Destiny Underground Last Warrior, yep.
Yeah.
But
this is the fusion mirror match.
Yes, exactly. Which I don't think will happen in a normal EDISON tournament, but will happen absolutely in the Quentin Cup. Mark was just telling me the other day, we've been testing a lot for Goat Worlds, which I'm gonna probably put out a video on this coming week, but and we were just talking about players we're worried about playing, and I think Spiral is in fact not qualified. But Marcus said that Spiral is a top 5 Goat player. He said he's in his top 5, which is high praise.
Crazy. How does that translate into Quentin dueling?
Well, you know, Spiral also plays a lot of other random formats. So, like, I think just
Spiral's the one I see in just like if you join a random FL tournament, Spiral will probably be there.
I never have.
With this.
Oh shit! Oh, So Dragoons summon Red Eyes from
This
hand.
is the line.
Yeah, this is the quintessential line. But
It really dies to Mirror Force, that's it.
yeah, and Honest is not great, but even then, you don't out the Dragoon. Snowman Hero can't even target anything. Jesus. If you'd attack the Snowman first,
Can't target anything. It's any dragon.
yeah. If you'd attacked the
I think
Snowman
it's just
first,
itself.
it would have had to target the Prisma, right? It would have.
This does make absolute zero,
That is a counter to
which
this situation.
completely
That does counter this
counters the board.
this situation here. We may have found our answer.
But then again, Spiral still has the like all the fusion components he needs for like a
If he has a
Dragon's Mirror.
yeah, if he's a Dragon Mirror or something. Yeah, I mean they can deal with one King
Oh,
Dragoon, but
Dragoon summons from hand though.
yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah, they can deal with one Dragoon. I don't know if they'll be able to deal with two though.
Well, you'd have to answer the top deck Dragon's Mirror with a top deck Miracle Fusion.
Yep, for sure. Well, now that we did our big push and we got countered, I don't know. It's looking kind of because now maybe you can just kill him if you have another miracle or a poly combo even. Okay, sends Dogma. You're gonna see a poly here to make Destiny end. Hit for
It's
40.
either going to be that or it's just like thinning. Interesting.
Okay, just swing. But yeah, okay, that's gonna be the game. Like, there's a term. I don't know if I could fully like define it. Maybe I'll look it up just as we're chilling. Like tennis IQ. Like, what is tennis IQ? I don't know. I played a little bit of. I played a little bit of tennis in high school. Not that I'm very good, but I just am aware of this. It's like, okay, I find this concept hard to interpret. Like, tennis IQ is your ability to adapt as a player to other players and different circumstances. Like, it's just, but it's also about knowing rules.
I've got a definition of it if you want.
Okay.
A high tennis IQ player can anticipate their opponent's shots, adapt to their game plan, and exploit weaknesses in their opponent's play.
Yeah.
It involves having good court advantages, being able to assess the situation accurately.
Yes. So, and it's also just, it's like fundamentals also, you know, it's like, but it's sort of like an advanced form. Like fundamentals might be like being able to hit the shots effectively.
It's applying the fundamentals to like new scenarios.
Yes. And I think if you could somehow translate that concept to Yu-Gi-Oh, like Spyro is a person that has both good technical fundamentals, but also has just like good general understanding. As far as like, if you're playing all these weird other formats, you probably have some idea of like, oh, maybe a lot of people will be playing this deck, so I can bring this card in my side deck to counter it, or like whatever. It's like, and then like when you're actually playing these games, like having the awareness that like yeah, you're making these technical plays, but being like, oh, like these cards are commonly played together, or like I know that this card works in this way, like ruling wise, like. So I think like he's very good at like putting it all together, you know, and there are people that I think are good at different aspects of that, but I think anyone that
I mean,
is able to
specifically in Quentin, when you don't know like what your opponent's playing, kind of thing.
Right. Well, that's a skill that is especially useful in this kind of situation, is what I mean. Like,
Right.
anyone who plays a lot of different formats or like custom formats or just like weird stuff, just like has played a lot of different kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh, usually has that ability. And honestly, like those are players that I
Okay.
value very strong. Like I when I build these teams for Go and Edison, like, yeah, like the people that I chose are all good at those particular formats and have good results. But more than that, it's like a lot of them also have this quality that I'm describing. Like Spiral plays a lot of different formats. Marcus has had success in a lot of different formats. Stevie, who is on the Edison team, like he's done well in Edison. He's actually has some decent GOAT results as well. But and like then IRL play, he did well in Necros format. But then nowadays he like only plays Speed Duel, and he like wins every Speed Duel event. So it's just like, and like so imagine like the skill, translating the skills that it takes to be good at normal Yu-Gi-Oh and then also good at Speed Duel. Like clearly they're very, very similar, but to me that is like good Yu-Gi-Oh IQ if you're able to kind of adapt to both of those games.
I think something that's particularly interesting about these games is it's kind of like a much broader card pool knowledge.
Right.
Because in these games you have to really deconstruct your opponent's like potential deck lists.
Oh my god.
Whereas in
that
this
is
is big.
kind of hilarious. So does he still have a thing he can make though?
If he's asking the question, he doesn't reveal because he discarded.
Yeah, no reveal. And see, like Spiral knows this.
Spiral
Spiral knows this. So it's like the fact that like I don't even know that necessarily offhand, but oh, and he also already has a thing. So yeah, he definitely won't reveal him.
There's some weird ruling where like if he couldn't fusion summon, he has to like reveal his extra deck or something.
Oh really? Reveal extra?
Well, you have to prove that you
Right.
can't fusion summon, because otherwise you're forced to. I think it's just extra deck, maybe his hand as well.
Well, that was what he was asking. Oh, reveal hand for Mind Crush. Oh, I thought he was saying.
Well, no, he was asking for the Mind Crush.
Yeah, I actually thought when he asked that he meant that he couldn't fusion summon anything, so he's asking.
In that situation, yeah, I think you do reveal hand or something. But in this case, he could summon. So
Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, I think you do reveal hand because when you do the ultimate offering thing, if you like chainlink 1 ultimate offering, chainlink 2 ultimate offering, and you summon your only monster, then when you resolve the chainlink 1,
Oh, then you do.
you have to reveal. So I think it's the same kind of thing. Like you have to prove that you have no more valid targets.
There's something weird about fusions because you'd probably have to reveal your extra deck as
Right.
well.
Sure.
Strange rulings.
Strange days.
And I'm thinking a lot more about Prisma now. Is there nothing else that Prisma can send? You need like a list of.
I have gone
Things
pretty
that-
deep down the Prisma rabbit hole recently, trying to find some interesting stuff when I built that.
Submarine Raid seems like one that's quite deep in that rabbit hole, to be fair.
I mean,
It would not have come up with Submarine
Yes.
Raid.
I mean, we've seen a pretty good range of interesting Prisma targets over the course of this tournament. I'm trying to think of other good ones that I might have found. I think I like saved all of them in some little list or something, but
I think Zombira is a
Zombira's a good one.
interesting one. I don't know why you'd necessarily want to put it in graveyard though.
So this gets bottom list. I mean, Marcus is still up, I would say. Ooh, Fusion Sage. I don't know if that's good, but let's see what my chat is saying. Send Cannon Soldier. Yep, that's also good. Send Cannon Soldier is nice. That's kind of what I was
For
thinking.
Black Salvo? That's pretty cool.
That's also what I was thinking for my hypothetical Fusion Gate chain material deck. Because it might be a way to search it, you know?
That's better than Armageddon Knight, which is what some people play.
Yeah, yeah.
Which sounds terrible.
Well, I mean, Armageddon's also a dark, I guess, but yeah. Or could send Plague or something.
Well, Prisma's a light, which lets you play like Chaos Sorg.
Hey.
I don't know, I guess the pros.
Good point. Okay, well, Snowman Eater's gotten an insane amount of value this game. It popped both a Dyna and a normal summon Prisma. Snowman Eater's just kind of.
I think Snowman is also on the. Like, we were talking about Breaker.
Right, yeah, totally.
Where Breaker's just kind of just like a shade below, like, what makes like a very good card. I mean, Snowman is like good enough to be played.
Right, but especially good against like a wide variety of jank decks that you're not like both. Well, Eater more than like if you think about Snowman Eater's weakness, it's like
he's a more than Breaker for sure.
Yeah, like if you think about its weaknesses, it's like decks that can spam Caius or like spam Synchro monsters, and like there aren't a lot of those decks in this format. So
if my opponent's attacking me with a mystery monster, then the thing I want on the field is definitely Snowman Eater. Man.
This guy
is quite a seal, like at the end of.
Also, so just Prisma send Mario Kutai super poly Regeki Break outs it.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Come back, Miracle. Oh my god.
Three...
Oh my god. Oh. No fucking way. No fucking way. Wait, does he have 5? I think he just has King Dragoon. Yeah, if it was 5 head plus Absolute Zero, I would have lost my shit. But it's just King Dragoon and Absolute Zero.
Okay.
Wow.
That's still quite a ball.
Wow. Draws the out. I mean, is there crackback here?
You make the last Absolute Zero?
Also, Destiny End Dragoon, if you have a way to make it, would just kill on damage, right? Or is it half the attack? I don't remember.
No, it's equal to the attack, so it would be game, yeah.
Fusion Sage, and so yeah, we don't know anything. I think
we could be seeing another fusion, yeah.
I mean, if we just make a 0 to pop the board, that's pretty good. Warrior returning alive.
Warrior returning alive.
Okay, we're cooking. What can we make here?
Well, it's not Dragoon, otherwise he would have just gone for the plasma immediately.
I think, but I mean, we can Stratos.
Even just making like an Ab-Zero or something.
Right, yeah. A 0 is definitely safe to answer the board, but this is crazy.
I don't know what other fusion monsters this plays.
Also, wait.
If you could make a less warrior.
Oh no, 2 zeros are banished, so he has a third one.
Actually, wait. He can get Prisma, so he can get any material he wants if he has it in deck.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I don't think he has another Ocean or maybe many heroes left in general, because otherwise he could just get Stratos, get Ocean, make a 0 out the board. So I think he's probably just thinking about what he has left in deck right now.
Yeah.
This is kind of crazy though.
I reckon you're probably just on like one of all the random Prisma things, right? You don't want to be playing 2 Dogma.
Yeah, I mean, I also know Marcus's habits and mindset, and like I think he's probably not playing very many search targets for like the junky heroes, you know? Like he might legitimately not be playing more than like 1 Prisma, 1 Ocean, 1 Woodsman. He might be playing like 2 Prisma or something.
They're saying the truth in chat. This isn't crazy. This is Quentin.
Yeah. Facts.
It is interesting that even here you have like a large number of options. I wish I could see hand to like go through.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder what he's like thinking about exactly.
I feel like he probably knows what to do, but I think he's probably thinking about just what he has left in deck, and maybe like if he sided something out or something.
He does go for the Dogma. If he can make the Dragoon, he just wins. Super poly.
Okay, but that just pops board because yeah.
That just trades board, but I like the fact that he's gone through all 3 absolute zeros. The opponent has gone through 2 of them.
Okay, now. Oh my God! Sacked.
Now Miracle Fusion.
Sacked.
Wait.
Wait, but he can't
make the. He can't make the 3rd absolute zero. What does he summon?
I mean, he scooped, and I think he was gonna lose anyway. But hold on.
Oh wait, how much attacker does Terra Firma have? He could have made Terra Firma.
Oh, he does play Terra Firma. Ha! He literally can just
That would've
make
been
Terra Firma. It has
Terra Firma.
2,500.
And there's 2,500, yeah.
I mean, yeah, if he plays any other one, he could. Yeah, with King of the Swamp too. I figured there was probably something, but I didn't know if it had enough attack to kill. Because he could, I mean, he could have made a guy, I think. But it wouldn't have been enough attack.
That's a very good match. I like that. The sheer amount of fusion summoning.
Yeah. Yeah, so Terra
Going into
Firma.
that, I also didn't know which like fusion deck was
That-
better out of the 2. Last Warrior versus.
Yeah, well, I mean, Last Warrior also
Dragon.
like floodgates. That like Dragoon is good against like trap decks. This is far from a trap deck. So let me update Marcus P Spiral. That was honestly a crazy match and a fun match to watch. I enjoyed that. So. Pana. Oh, they just started already. Okay. Pana's going first. I mean, Eradicator seems quite strong against.
Where's the fusion deck?
Does Destiny on Dragoon make dupe mistiming? This is not really a question you're allowed to ask, but I'm asking you, and sure.
I'll look up the card books.
We're bending the rules in Quentin Cup here.
Probably not.
Yeah, I think it's simultaneous.
Unless it's got like some weird ancient context, then it won't.
I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we get too deep in the weeds here, so hold it down.
No worries. Disconnected though. I think I'm still back. Can someone in chat say if they can still hear me? Very disconnected on Discord. How many more rounds? We're just waiting on losers bracket, I believe. I will find it for you. We're waiting on 1, 2, 3. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds, potentially 5, depending on double losers bracket. The guy who gets first should have to play James to become the true Quentin. I like that. That's like it's like champion versus creator kind of stuff. James was talking about what deck he would play if he had entered. I believe the answer was Fish, with newfound normal monster Fish tech, which gets under bottomless. That being said, I haven't actually seen many bottomless trap holes. I think a load of these decks are very like combo based. I haven't really seen too many things with like large trap lineups. been like a pretty diverse range of decks, despite that. I thought most people would just bring like frogs with some extra element. I guess like what Pana's doing, but now we've seen loads of stuff like Cloudians and shit. I'm also not sure if Pana does actually main deck the Eradicators, because the main like strategy here is summon large dark thing, and then use Eradicator. I don't know if that's necessarily something you want to main deck. But if you can resolve that, it probably it's very difficult to come back if you're like a fusion deck. And the only stuff left in your hand is like dogmas and plasmas that you can't summon. I guess it also depends on whether Marcus can summon like a large fusion monster before you can do that. Ren says, I think being able to use the full frog package should have been banned. Not many decks have actually gone for that. And Pana is in, I think, loser's bracket right now, right?
We're back.
Yo, what's up?
What happened?
Not much has happened. Not a lot. There were some comments on frogs being banned again. We haven't actually seen many frogs being like insane, right?
Yeah, well, Alex
Alex had 60 card frogs.
Yeah,
like,
Alex I think was the only other player that that brought it. And I mean, yeah, he was on 60 card frogs. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard because frogs are like a weird engine where like Ronak has definitely had success with over 40. And it's like when you're thinning 10 or whatever with a single substode resolution anyway, then like having a density of bombs in your deck, it doesn't necessarily matter like how many cards you have left. Obviously it does affect like overall consistency, but you know, with frogs there's just like a reason to play over 40. So like you could say that 60 is not necessarily a big handicap, but like to be fair, like he was also playing like giant rats, like he was playing like a bunch of other jank shit, dude. So I feel like his deck was also fairly.
Here. I can list off a large number of his tags.
Yeah. Oh, you played him.
First card in the list, by the way, Ancient Gear Engineer.
Yeah.
He's on Gear Town. So
yeah, he was playing like the field frogs, but
giant
like
rat.
yeah.
He's on Kodaris and
yeah, he's like one Kodaris, like
Skyscraper 2.
I think it's a hard line to be like. Now, if the question is whether that is still better than a lot of other decks, you might be right. Like you might have a point, but I don't know. Like again, like I kind of said before, I think like frogs, in all honesty, have a lot of the same problems they have in normal Yu-Gi-Oh. So he's gonna pop field here. He's gonna deal 55. It's kind of crazy. Or, oh, he has another normal, so he's just going to kill him. Nice play.
It's the game.
Hey, nice play.
Crazy.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like...
Yeah, a question that came up is, sorry, carry on.
No. Go on.
I was talking about the game, we're talking about frogs. I was talking, whether Pana mains the Eradicators or not.
Yeah, he is. He's maining Eradicator. But yeah, like... I mean, all the cards that that you have to swap out, like if someone put a relatively normal frog deck, I wouldn't let it in, you know? And so all the cards that people have to swap out to make it like work for me, like, you know, it's like he had to take out some amount of like faders or something, so it's like he couldn't stop that push, like. Or those are the type of cards that you might end up swapping out. So it definitely like decreases how good your deck is just on the whole.
Well, the main goal of the tournament is just to see different decks.
Yes.
from what's popular, and 60 card frogs with Kodaris in the main deck is not popular.
Yeah, well,
So
and
on those grounds, I think it's acceptable.
exactly, and I just
I don't think it's necessarily a question of power level.
right.
It's
Exactly.
more just a question of,
I would
what's new and
like
fresh and different.
exactly. I would because also, that's the one thing people always say about Edison format, and like I don't always agree with it, but when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's like I don't think the gap between a tier 3 deck and a tier 5 deck is very big. It's like I think maybe a gap between a tier 1 deck and a tier 3 deck is quite big. That I don't necessarily agree with people on. Like people might be like, oh yeah, like Dark Gaia or whatever can go toe to toe with Blackwing. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't really know about that. But like, can Dark Gaia go toe to toe with Ojama? Like, honestly, yeah, probably. Maybe I'm just sleeping on Dark Gaia. Maybe that's a bad example. But like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these decks I think are at least in the same bracket of power level with each other. And also, yeah, and in response to what you said, like, my thing is like I just build so many weird decks like with like stupid concepts and kind of like half-baked ideas, and I feel like a lot of people do, just like have some random idea and build a deck around it.
Yeah,
and,
everyone's
like,
got some sort of pet deck.
yeah, and like don't test it that much or something, or like test it a little bit and realize that it's never something they're going to actually bring to a tournament, but is still a cool deck. And like, you could play it at a locals maybe, but even then sometimes it's like my locals is pretty competitive. Like if I bring a really bad deck, I'll probably go like X2 or X3. So it's like, I don't know, it'd be cool to have somewhere to play them. That's really my intention here. If this just gets Caius, it's kind of sad. But
We also had one request while you were
what's the request?
while you were gone. They want a champion versus creator. You have to duel the winner.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw it. That's Ryan, but I don't know. I think I'll probably be too burnt out by the end of all this to want to play any on Yu-Gi-Oh. There's also, and I mean maybe this is a little
I
plug,
don't know how
but
people do these like very long streams.
yeah, that's great. I mean this is probably going to end up being like 6 hours, but like, I mean I definitely could, if I had just like prepped a little bit better, like I don't know, like just prepped a meal for myself, and like then I feel, and like maybe had a more like assigned co-commentator that I knew when we were going to switch off, and they could, like, or something like that, then it wouldn't be so difficult. I mean, even this is not so bad, but yeah, it definitely takes its toll. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to want to play, because also tomorrow there's a tournament. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to play it, but there's a cash tournament or something. Like, I think it's for like a champion pack bottomless and some other amounts of cards.
There's one that Frazier was talking about in Rod Chat. Frozen Soul Tournament.
Yeah, that's one that he's hosting. And that's in like 2 weeks. And it kind of similar to this, it's like kind of rogue format-esque.
Oh, is that like not strict Edison?
Oh! This is just Dunzo. This is just game. I was wondering why he booked the
I've
Caius.
seen multiple super polys for game here.
I was wondering why he booked the Caius to kill it just for a
That's
little
pretty
extra
sick.
damage. I'd be
I've seen so many cool phrase from these fusion decks.
Frogs didn't even make, what, top 4?
I was really doubtful of super poly, but like it's putting in work here.
Yeah, Frogs top 6. Not even.
And Banner showing off all this like.
That's actually so funny. So now Marcus against Go, who I don't think they've really ever played. It's funny because they kind of like missed each other. Like, I actually have been talking on and off to Goatee for basically since I started playing Go format in like 2020. And he wasn't playing Edison that much, but then he started playing Edison, and he was like on a bunch of alts, but he was like doing really well on the format library ladder. Like he was like, I think he got first or like top 10 or something. It's like nothing happened was that account. Sorry to leak, but he's very good at a lot of these different formats, and he's good at Go format. But I've been talking to him for a long time, and then he basically stopped playing, or was only playing Edison, or just like stopped playing or something. And right at the time he stopped is when Marcus started playing a lot again. And so it was kind of funny. It's like I've been closely testing with both of them at various points, but only recently did like go like rejoin our server. And I kind of tried to tell Marcus the other day, I was like, yo, this guy that joined is actually like very good. He just like hasn't really been playing. And he's like, yeah, I don't know this guy at all. And I was like, yeah, I know, but so I don't think they've ever played before is my point, and it will be kind of funny to see them play because I consider them both friends, and it's interesting.
What's Go playing? Was this like another?
This is the Garlandorf deck.
Ah, okay. What's the fusion package for? The hero.
I'm pretty sure he sends the alias.
Is this some outrageous combo line?
He like sends the alias somehow, and then I hope he doesn't, or maybe it's Neos, maybe it's regular Neos, but I think that must be it or something, because Garlandorf is like 7, maybe? And,
I'll search that up.
That's annoying. He might.
Garlandorf is level 7. I think maybe
he advanced controller at the alias and then plays like a Hero Blast package as well. I think he plays Hero Blast is my point, and I'm not sure if he plays alias or.
Yeah, Ronag's played regular Neos with Hero Blast and stuff before.
So
In strange fog decks.
Ocean.
Garlandorf's text, for people that don't know what it does. When it's summoned, you destroy all of the face-up monsters with defense less than or equal to his attack, which is 2500.
Which is a lot of.
It gains 100 attack for each that's destroyed.
Let me actually just look at Goat's deck. I'm not gonna leak too much of what it actually is, but let me refresh myself, because he submitted kind of last minute, and yeah.
He's searching up the Garlandorf with his preparation of rites.
Yes.
Does he play Ritual of Destruction to summon it?
He does play Ritual of Destruction. Yeah, it's basically what I described. Interesting little deck.
Crazy. I wonder why Garlandorf of all the ritual monsters is this like the best level 7 or? I'm not really sure which ritual monsters are. It
probably is the best level 7.
They're mostly just vanillas, right?
Well, there's Demise, but that's at
there's
1.
Divine Grace Northwenko or whatever.
Yeah, that one's kind of interesting.
The other one.
I mean, I think or there's Relinquished. I mean, there's a Ritual Destruction. So it has this weird other effect. During your main phase, you can remove from play this card in your graveyard. If you do, during this turn, any monster destroyed battle with a ritual monster you control, you return to the top of the deck instead of being sent to the graveyard. So maybe you could use that to stop a Sangan, or could you? Okay, Mika.
Well, it's also gonna break the draw phase, right?
Mika.
Yeah.
Can you use this to stop an absolute 0? You can, right?
Yeah.
Or
it will go to the extra deck, but it'll activate an extra deck.
Okay. All right.
It's just
but
like
it never actually goes to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was.
Well, no, Ab-Zero just needs to leave the field.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. It's not like the later format. Yeah. Okay. See, I know these things, but I'm.
Well, Compulse Ab-Zero comes up in regular Edison.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying I know these
Compulse
things,
is like
but
borderline playable.
6 hours, 4 hours, 8 hours deep, whatever. Um,
Time is lost all meaning.
Time's lost all meaning. No, I'm also just sick. That's honestly what it is. I think this would actually be pretty manageable. I have sort of no problem playing Yu-Gi-Oh for 4 hours, in normal circumstances, but I don't feel great.
You ill.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Get well soon,
Thanks,
James
man.
Ark.
Thank you.
Can we get some get well soons in the chat?
Get well soon's in the chat.
Oh, Panna puts up a good point. Doesn't Golendorf gain attack or something?
Oh yeah. Each
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Well, wait, but it only destroyed one monster, right?
Destroys his own Manji, right?
Oh, it did. Yeah. Thank you, Pana.
You can now click on the Yu-Gi-Oh card and
Mhm.
change its attack and defense.
Yeah.
Powerful dueling book technique. There are loads of tiny things about dueling book that people just don't realize. When searching for a card, you can put in like a star, and then that'll search for like something and something else.
In like descriptive text search. This guy's popping off.
Either the name or the effect text.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, I had my doubts about the fusion recovery, but seems pretty good here.
There's also something that Marcus showed me the other day. If you, I can't do it right now, but if you go, if you go to the log, like while you're playing, and if you type in, like in quotes, the full name of any card, and you hit enter, then it'll pop up in the big box, so you can just read the text of any card.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We need like a secret dueling book tips and tricks video.
Literally.
The things they don't tell you. There's some stuff that people don't realize with you can type /draw2 and then you'll draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's useful with light swords if you want to /mill 3.
Discard hand, banish 5, whatever.
Yeah. He's on multiple Neos.
Yeah.
I guess you have to be.
So, but this won't pop.
Less defense than this card's attack. So 2000 is less than 25. So it should destroy everything, right?
Well, no, I mean, 0's at 3000.
It destroys monsters with defense less than his attack. And Ab-Zero has 2000 defense.
Oh, defense. Oh, yeah. Is what he's saying accurate? It can only be.
Yeah.
He can summon this.
You
with
you
advantage.
are allowed to advance Ritual
Okay.
Golendorf, yes.
Yeah.
You can do that. It's just horrible text on all the ritual monsters.
So this pops the field.
Everything's destroyed.
Harold says you can.
You are allowed to do it. I'm 100% sure you
Okay.
can do it. This is a question that came up like quite a lot when rituals started to get good.
I mean,
You can tell them that they can.
are you sure about that? With Garlandor specifically? Because he's saying.
I'm sure with every
Okay.
ritual monster
Okay.
printed before Necros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you're right. I'm kind of going hard for you right now.
I will bet you
I don't want that.
100
I believe
American
you.
dollars.
I think you're correct because I think I've also had this come up where it's like, oh, does it work with everything? I'm googling another tab, but
if you want one proof of it, there's a ruling mentioning Divine Grace Northwemco being summoned by Advanced Ritual Art.
And it has the same
Northwemco
text.
also says you can only. Yeah. Oh man, are we getting into like a long discussion?
I mean, this is like my friend, so he's just like being argumentative. But
If I'm wrong, I will PayPal you $100 American.
you don't have to.
I'm very sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The stuff I'm seeing is just like every card has that text because it's a formality.
I also don't know what he's talking about with Necro stuff, but you can also.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's arguing you can do it with Necro.
You can do it with that.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to message him? Oh, okay, whatever. He's just saying. He's fine. It's fine.
They're doing it now.
Book should stay, right? What did he book?
No, I'm not sure.
Should book stay? Yeah. Okay.
Did he use book on something?
No. I mean,
I guess he could have booked the. He could have booked a monster and it wouldn't have died to Garlandolf.
but the Garlandorf would have stayed, or like he would have had to book the ocean.
He could have booked the. Yeah, I guess because otherwise.
Or wait,
the
could
Garlandorf
he have
would
booked the
have failed.
Garlandorf and nothing would have died?
No. Everything would have died if he booked the Garlandorf.
Wait, why? Defense doesn't.
It's Garlandorf only destroys face-up things, so he could have booked the ocean and it would have lived.
No, but I'm saying if you book
I
Garlandorf,
guess
then it
this
can't
was
check the
the
attack. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, good question. Good point. Yeah, I do see what you say. Man, ruling nightmares.
I mean, it probably checks on.
I'm genuinely not sure. It's quite uncommon that you see these like checks and stuff.
I mean, isn't it? I would assume it would stop it. It's like Black Whirlwind or something, right?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, when resolving the effect, if Garlandorf is no longer face up, the effect is not applied.
Yeah.
Interesting. Who would have thought that Garlandorf has multiple strange rulings?
Well, I mean, the thing, like, the thing is, I think that Marcus probably had a good enough hand to where he didn't care that much, because I think that if he had a bad hand and he knew that that interaction would be very, very relevant to keep him in the game, I think he would have probably asked to rewind to it, because I know how Marcus and I are very similar, and I think that's how I would have done it. But, you know, glad we didn't have to encounter
It's always
that scenario.
interesting seeing how far people like want to go with judge rulings. I got a lot of this stuff when I
Yeah.
judge all the really big editing tournaments, and some people are like really, really push stuff, and some people just give up immediately.
Right. I mean, there's obviously a fine line. Like, I think that there's a lot. Like, you never want to be trying to take advantage of any particular situation, but I don't know. Like, if you see.
Well, there are also some people that really try and take advantage of like
Yeah.
every situation. Even respected members of the community, I've seen them like get up to almost unbearable levels of sharp.
Uh-oh.
There's a good one. I won't name names, but there's a
Okay.
good one with their opponent summoned Ill Blood,
Okay.
the Gemini,
Yes, I'm familiar
and they
with that
tried
card.
to like make their opponent like say certain things about like using priority or not using priority. And their
Right.
opponent had no idea what like any of the rules were.
Right. Yeah, that's scummy. I think when you well, I don't know. I mean, It depends. I think it's all very.
It's like you
circumstantial.
know your opponent doesn't know, and they
Yeah.
don't know that you know what they don't know. And then...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could make an across the board like this is scummy, this isn't. But I mean, I don't know. I probably have engaged in some stuff that some people would consider sus, but I don't know. Never anything like crazy. It's just like I don't know. I let people get away with quite
One
a bit of
interaction that I haven't seen with the Prisma decks is the Prisma decks are probably all playing Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, and
We
they
haven't
haven't
seen much
sent
machine,
it.
but
Yeah,
it's a very useful deck.
I mean, in basically any deck I'm playing Prisma, I'm probably going to put one Cyber Dragon in, because it's not really that bad of a card in any matchup. Like, not that bad of a card in any matchup. And so, having the option is probably pretty good.
Syndra was just like fun though. Yeah.
Yeah, Kit's deck is actually very cool.
I was asking if Garlandolf's effect goes off if it loses to Bottomless Trap Hole.
Yeah, it should.
I'm pretty sure it'd be like Whirlwind then.
Yeah.
But if you Bottomless it, you just don't destroy anything.
Ooh. Okay, so
Classic gameplay.
from decks that seemingly do not have that many monsters to set, but maybe they just all have Snowman, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
Goat-
just a quantity of so many is.
Goat wasn't really playing Miracle Fusion, so like
No.
so the chances that
It's probably just bricked on like multiple elemental hero neos.
yeah, or
Man, isn't Advanced Ritual like on the ban list? I think it's semi-limited still, right?
I think it's at 1.
Is it a 1?
Wait, hold on.
It's a 1, yeah, crazy. So he's playing 2 Neos for his 1 Advanced Ritual.
Hold on. Oh my god. Was I muted for longer than I thought?
Yeah.
I've just been muted this whole time. How long have I been muted?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, I went for a piss. A while.
Oh my god.
Go losers.
I think I've just muted myself for like the past like 15, 20 minutes, right?
It wasn't 20 minutes.
Was it? Was it
It
not?
was like 1 minute.
Oh, okay, maybe it's
You only just unmuted, but yeah.
No, I only just unmuted, right? But oh, I think I fucked myself. I think I was
It was probably like 1 minute. Not that long, says at least a minute. 2 minutes is ace of spades. Pushing it.
Oh, wait,
It was not 20 minutes though, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Wait, what did I do that? I don't I think I must have like tapped my thing by accident. I don't understand. But okay. But yeah. All right. So Marcus wins. Right? That was the result of that.
Yeah. Garlandolf got destroyed.
Sad. I think he bricked. So Jay Feartis against Marcus. Yeah, he said he drew 3 Garlandorf, 3 prep, Senju, and no ritual spells. Jeez.
That's what happens when you got the limited advanced ritual art.
Yeah. He had to take out his second and third copies. Okay, so Jay
It's crazy
Feartis.
how long some of these things like stayed on the ban list.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is deciding who will be in
This is losers finals, effectively.
finals.
This is losers finals, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Marcus against Marcus against Jay Feartis, who goes to my locals and is a generally cool and nice person. And like I said, I know he's been using this Chaos Endmaster like Shining Angel deck like on and off, so yeah, I think it really is like the exact thing of like I think he maybe did bring it to like one tournament and almost topped or something, but kind of has the opportunity to use it here.
I think a few people brought decks that they like you said earlier, just the like actual pet decks
Like
that
I've
they
had
just
in the
can't
back
play
pocket,
because
yeah.
if you go on Dueling Book, people will quit immediately, or you just can't enter a tournament.
Yeah, it's very cool to see that.
I played the Machina deck against Raunak a few times, and turn one, I didn't know what Raunak was playing. Probably something with frogs.
Right, sure.
I play Mausoleum, summon out my like Big Saturn or whatever. Raunak pays 2k with my Mausoleum,
Yeah.
the Yamato Dragon.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Kills my big guy, immediately draws 5 cards, and just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I forgot they can use it too, right? Okay, so Chaos Endmaster very quickly gets countered by Snowman here. And he used Storm to pop the book, so run straight into that. It does shoot first. I was gonna order delivery, but I don't even really need to do that. I can just
First
wait.
ads, Chaos End Master is going for $40 on TCG Player. That's because of the Quentin Cup.
Yeah, because of the Quentin Cup, of
People are
course.
seeing the results already.
Because of the Quentin Cup, definitely.
Yeah.
Obviously, because of the Quentin Cup.
I hear Garlandorf went on a
Garlandorf
raise until
spiked
a few minutes
crazy.
ago, and then the price.
Destiny
the price just, like,
Dragoon,
sunk
forget
immediately
about it.
afterwards.
Swap guy. King of the swap.
Yeah, Snowman's put in like so much work in these matches.
Yeah, I mean, just a good wall. It's just like if you play any amount of like
It's
limited.
all playing like quite a few formats after this.
Yeah, like any kind of like limited like cube type formats, like a card like Snowman's very good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
what you're saying is probably just way better than Spy.
Have the tournament Fraser was talking about, do you think you're going to enter that one? Or are you interested in that at all? The Highlander?
I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore.
I know, yeah. Well, you can only
Is it
play these
Highlander?
weird
Is that the
formats.
one?
Yeah, it's just Edison Highlander. That's the...
I know like Rod Chat has been testing a lot
They've been
for
cooking.
Highlander. I can't give away any.
I mean,
anything,
I don't...
but There's been a lot of Highlander technology.
I am low-key interested, but I also think that it's not... Like, I'm sure there's some cool stuff you can come up with, but I also think that... There's stuff you can come up with, but I think zombies are very good. I think the zombie engine is very strong.
The first thing everyone thought
Yeah.
of was immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it actually
Also,
wasn't...
my previous experience with Highlander is normally like, you just play one of everything,
Yeah.
and then you just wait until you draw the good cards.
I played
It's
some
not
matches...
like actually interesting.
Yeah, I actually had fun playing. I played a couple matches with Indica the other night. I don't know if either of us are actually gonna play, but we both played some form of zombies. But he just kept drawing Dark Armed every time. We were playing Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer was like absurdly strong in all the matches we played. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think there's probably room for some other stuff too. I haven't thought that hard about it, and I have my doubts that it would actually be better than zombies. Like, I think it could be cool to bring, and like this perfecting the side deck and like that is kind of interesting, but I don't know if you're gonna break Highlander format. That
I think for Edison specifically, like, the zombie deck is kind of already a Highlander deck.
Right, exactly.
Like, a lot of your good cards are just a 1 anyway. So,
When I showed it to Marcus the other day,
value would fall into the same category if it wasn't, like, actually value that you need.
you know what's fucked up?
Like, everything else in the deck is a 1 of.
I don't even want to leak his tech like that, but Indica, like, I sent him my zombie list that I made the other day, and he just like made some changes to it, and he was like, "Let's play." And one of the changes he made, like, he added Vayu Sirocco, and I was like, "You gotta be kidding me!" Like, you know, I was like, "This is like, okay, yeah, like maybe you have the access to a level 6 at some point, but it doesn't really seem that good." First thing, like, charge, like, mills the Sirocco, like Raiko mills the Vayu, and I'm like, what is this? Like, what is happening right now?
How does it happen? Yeah.
It was something like that. He just like milled a Vayu at like the exact opportune time, and I was like, what the fuck is this? He was joking after. He was like, I milled.
And it's always miserable when you sit down to play some Edison, you attack into their set monster, Raiko pops your guy, and then you immediately see they mill like Necro Values.
Yeah.
Raiko.
Oh, I'm
It's
usually
like-
that guy, but yeah, exactly.
What's the actual probability of that?
Yeah. Well, he said afterwards, he was like, I milled Vayu Sirocco more than I do in actual Edison in those matches, and I was like, yeah.
The miserable thing about Vayu as well is because everything's at 1. Like, they always have the 1 of. Because
Yeah.
they always have a 1 of.
Yeah, exactly.
So regardless of what you're complaining about, there's something to complain about.
I had a pretty annoying like stun deck that I made. Those are the two decks I played. I played zombies and I played a stun like hero beatdown deck. But it just like stun with like,
We also tested with that.
yeah, one Banisher, one Doom Cow,
Did you
one
play like
Bio.
Did You Worry Lady?
Yeah,
Doom Cow?
yeah.
Yeah.
Just that stuff, and like a bunch of traps and like some removal spells, and
I think Smashing Ground and Fissure are quite good.
yeah. I think there's a lot of interesting traps. Like I think I was thinking about today. I don't think any of the lists that I built had Fiendish Chain, but probably they should.
We hadn't looked into Fiendish Chain at all.
Oh, now I'm leaking the.
It's
I'm
kind of
giving-
weird in these old formats where like you don't necessarily care about like negating effects.
Yeah, but at the point that you're playing like Sakuretsus and widespreads, which I would in a lot of these decks, like Fiendish is probably
Yeah.
better as a like third copy of those things. Like better than loading up on those. So I mean.
Yeah, Fusion specifically has been testing like quite a lot of Highlander. And well, I can't say that
can see
all the
that.
decks are good. I think it is mostly just zombie.
Yeah, he's a person that enjoys playing weird formats.
Yeah. Man, we had loads of games of I think you would like this. Have you ever played Imaginary Yu-Gi-Oh? Like Mental Yu-Gi-Oh?
No. I heard someone mention it. Can you explain?
Mental Yu-Gi-Oh! Mental Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, you shuffle off a deck of just like 20 monsters, 10 spells, 10 traps. And you can play any monster as any monster in the game. So I could just normal summon a monster and say, like, this is Doom Caliber Knight. And then I set like 4 back row. And then if I use a trap card, it can be any trap card in the game. But you can't use a card that's already been used in the game before, if that makes sense. So you always have to think of like the perfect out to whatever your opponent has.
But you're playing like you
just
load
need to
up an
basically
actual
load
deck, right?
Every card in the game. Yeah, sure, but the cards, the like physical card isn't actually what you play.
Right. But I'm just saying, so like, but it would be a big
Your
difference
deck
if
is
you
just
had
going to be like
3
20
monsters in hand
yeah.
versus, you know, the number of
The
yeah.
card type matters, but
Yeah.
like the name doesn't. Yeah.
I mean, do you do it up to a certain point?
We came up with some insane. What do you mean?
Like through EDISON format? Is that what you mean?
We did it with just like Edison cards. When I did it back in the day, it was like hat format or something.
Right.
So we did it up to like Dragon's
Yeah.
Legend.
I mean, the thing is, if you did it in like up
But you
through...
you would not like guess the best cards in this format. It's
What-
because they're all these like weird situational cards.
What was a card that
like
proved
in the
to be
perfect situation,
very useful?
very good. Destructotron.
Okay, sure.
Sanguine Swamp. What's the continuous spell like? Zingzhen Hu.
Zingzhen Hu.
You target 2
Wait, what
seconds.
does Sanguine
Can't be
Swamp do?
Yeah. I'll search it up. It's like if you have no back row, neither player can activate back row.
Oh,
There's another rule which is you can't play a card that's on the Edison ban list
right.
to like force you to think of weird stuff. Sanguine Swamp. I was gonna play this next table before.
You control
If you have any other spell or trap cards,
Yeah.
destroy this card. Face down spell and trap cards can't be activated. And then you destroy it in 2 turns. So it's kind of like super decree.
Right. Interesting. Oh, this seems tough to break here.
This is quite the board, yeah.
Yeah.
We saw Stardust Christia earlier in this tournament, I think. The Stardust being
We
on
did.
a different side of the field.
Exactly. It's funny that
This is also pretty hard to break if you're on the fusion deck that
Yeah.
relies on special summoning.
yeah, and like you already went through a Book of Moon. I think that it's funny because Jay Fearda's deck is actually one of the oh wait, does he have a Herald? Well, he can start us to.
Yeah.
I was saying Jay Fearda's deck is actually one of the ones that I was like, oh, this is kind of borderline too good. But partially because I knew he'd been testing it and like a friend from locals, I was like, all right, I'll let you in. But kits I did not expect to perform this well at all. So on one hand, this one doesn't surprise me, but his does. So
I wonder what the response to Snowman is here. Like, what's the follow-up?
well, I mean, if he Stardust, then he can't get it back because of the Christia. So maybe he's just trying to kind of like remove the threat. But I'm not really sure how.
You would just wait for them. You'd wait for them to attack. You wouldn't flip summon it. Right.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know what's gonna happen here.
Bane Torrential. They're also still. Oh no, there are only 3 fairies in grave.
So he did Stardust.
sort of assumed he had Solemn from like the responses there. I guess he gets rid of Stardust, which is like half the issue. This could be another snowman, right?
Yeah, I mean, but he already went through 2. I don't know if he mains 3.
Well, Zombria's not going to get you much further.
Yeah, I don't... I mean, once again, knowing how Marcus builds his decks, like, I am much more of like, you know, I want to maybe put in a couple cards that could out some problem things game 1, like, oh, what if they have a Drago, or like a random game 1 Dino, or like a Christie or something. Like, maybe I want like at least a couple outs to that, even though the scenario that they drop those things and I have it in hand at the time that it would be useful is relatively low. Like, just, I don't know, on a spiritual basis, I'm like, I don't really want to like just have nothing to get through it or something. But I think that Marcus, on the other hand, when he sends me his decks, sometimes I'll raise that point and he'll be like, well, if they have it, they have it, like, and then I'll just board for it, whatever. So like, if I run into the weird stun deck, then yeah, like, I won't have the out to the thing, right? I'll have very few. So I have a feeling that this might go the distance here.
Not to disgrace the theory of Arc, but I think that makes way more sense.
Listen,
the probability of like drawing the rare out to that rare diner.
You need to have the
isn't high.
outs. You need to have the outs. Trust me. Trust me.
Not a believer.
I mean, you're gonna be the guy getting sold by a Christie then, I guess.
Question came up, how many people entered?
I think the final was 26, yeah? 25, 26? 26.
I think it was 27 and then someone dropped.
No, I think actually what it is 25, because I had someone in twice by accident. Haha. Okay, so I mean, this is probably just game.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't. That set's been on the field for a while. Is this the third snowman though?
Oh, it was. He does play 3.
It is!
And wait, but so he needs to pop this just to stop from dying.
Jesus Christ. He has to pop the sword, yeah, that's so depressing.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that probably was one of the only ways he could.
Can we draw the third book to
Can we draw
match the third snowman?
the 4th snowman? Okay, no, we're done.
Okay. The Descendant came up there though. Once.
Did come up. Beat her.
Wonder how many times it's braked.
All right. So we're going to game 2. I don't know. As we saw, like, it seems like Marcus's deck can draw some of these really fast hands and just, like, wipe the board with 0 and then just put a lot of damage on board. But also Herald might put a stop to some of that.
I'm surprised at how easy it is to summon Christia, even if your deck isn't like fully focused on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's...
But the furthest deck isn't actually like meant to turbo it out, right?
Right. I mean, but at the same time, like, no matter how many, like, actual numbers of recruiters you play, you probably play at least 4. So...
It's always gonna get you that, right?
Yeah. Or you play 3 plus 1 other fairy that you can crash.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting list. I'm glad you like let it be in this tournament. I think it's definitely quirky enough.
Thanks. Some doubters, you know, might disagree.
Well, it passes all the checks. It's cool to see the chaos and what's the level 3 tuner called?
Chaos Master?
Yeah. I would not have thought that guy would be like very playable. Just a worse Flamvell Fire Dog.
Yeah, but he's light. Warrior. 1500. Okay, so search poly.
Pretty good response to a Snowman Eater.
Yeah. But a lot of the point of Snowman is just to give Smurf some time. So, I mean, I guess you can maybe
you just
search
want to draw into those like field spells, fusion spells and stuff.
fusion spells, yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm trying to think what you could search off saying that would out a Snowman, but I don't remember
If you have to honest to get over it, that's pretty bad.
Well, you can't.
Oh, you can't even honest
Yeah.
to get over it.
I mean, I don't know if
Yeah,
he plays
zero
Gale,
attack.
maybe, but maybe that would. But yeah, I mean, in general, this is not so bad. Like, you take a little damage,
Yeah.
but now it's not going to pop another monster.
What's Kid's deck again for finals?
That's the Dark Gaia deck.
It's pretty sick. Out of all the decks I'd seen today, I did not expect Dark Gaia to
That's
be
what I was,
in the winners.
that's what I was
bracket
saying. Like the Jay Furitas, I kind of expected him to do well, but Kits was both kind of last minute,
sure.
so I didn't dwell too much on it. But also, like when I just first saw it, I was like, okay, this looks about as good as the rest of the deck. So I wasn't like thinking that hard about whether it would be really that good or not. I don't know.
It's going to be a pretty interesting finals, regardless what it ends up being then.
Definitely.
It's a way more interesting Dark Gaia list than like some of the other ones I've seen as well. Normally people,
Have
what
you-
I've seen is
Wait,
just
but do
trying to turbo it out.
you haven't
just,
seen
like,
the list, right?
random
You
draw
don't
spells.
like I have access to the sheet. You don't have access to the sheet, right?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Well, I've only seen from the games.
Okay,
I've
yeah,
seen
that's
constantly
what, that's what I
in
thought you
the
meant.
notes.
But something you said earlier, I was like,
Constantly
wait,
audience.
how has he seen the list? Like, no, obviously I know you don't have access to the list, but like,
I hacked into the
yeah, I
system.
was like, what are you talking about? Pops DV. So now maybe he has a tuner. Oh, he does. He already had the Gale, so he can get in for 15, then make like an Arcanite or something, or, I don't know.
You ever want to just end your board on Arcanite? I'm always just terrified of like brain cons and shit.
Well, I mean, it did already insulate from Gores, like I guess if he had it, so. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
in defense though, I don't know about that.
I guess it doesn't matter too much against the fusion deck. It's gonna die anyway. If it
Yeah,
dies at all.
I mean, does he play? He doesn't play Alias, right?
No, I haven't seen it.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but it's just like Zambira though.
Oh, true.
Or Last Warrior, to be honest. If he makes Last Warrior and can swing over. Yeah. I guess in this case, it is better to put it in defense.
I I think in this case it's best not to synchro at all.
Nah. I like making Arcanine.
Maybe.
It's also light engrave. I don't know if he had Sork in hand, but might be relevant.
That's true. It is technically a chaos deck. The one chaos monster that you can play in this format.
He has 1 light, 4 darks. So if he wants to drop Dark Armed, might have to get kind of creative here. We also know an Honest in hand.
Does this tell you he has Christia? Or is this just
I mean, yeah, I
what
guess so.
you're meant to do in case you draw it?
No, I mean, I don't think he would be down to take this much damage if he didn't have it. But so I think
It's
what he's
quite
gonna, what he does here, right?
clumsy
He gets a 3rd one, and then he Honests over it, and that puts him to 4. Probably.
Well, you could end on like Warrior Lady or something, I guess. I guess adding Bandy Honest is quite nice though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just take less damage too.
And then you probably summon. He's got to have it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. I'm not gonna
Okay.
announce it, but let me see. I'm gonna check his list to see what outs he even has to Christia, maybe post-board especially.
Well, books are going to be one of them. Snowman's as well, like we said. Apart
Yeah,
from that,
we'd
it's
seen the books.
not going to be easy, right?
Yeah, definitely not gonna be easy. Not that many outs. Books, no. Because even Snowman here, you could potentially just use your Honest and then guarantee it's live next turn. It wasn't even Snowman, okay. Man, if that
There's
deck...
a 71% chance he does have the second out though.
Alright,
Just
where are you
a
getting that
plan.
number? Where are you getting that number?
It's hypergeometric probabilities.
Calculating
So it's quite
Snowman
likely
plus
he does
books?
actually like. Well, Snowman or book, right?
Right.
Because I'm assuming you
Right.
can fusion summon when you just got like
But you don't know...
the
You,
speed cards.
you don't know how many of those he plays, but okay.
Well, we know it's 3 Snowman, unless you side
That's
them
true.
out, which I
That's
highly
true.
doubt in this matchup.
I don't think he
We
said
saw at least 2 book.
Okay. Okay. Your
So this is my educated
detective
guess.
abilities are probably just drew this for turn in thinning deck if I had to guess. So looks like we might just, this might be a brick to Christia moment. Yeah, I don't think it's getting there. Unless, yeah, Christia did its thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that is
he's
just
mad. He's
unlucky.
mad. Okay, and then
OGG.
I exited the game. I didn't even want to see what. I didn't want to have to subject my viewers to the what might be
We've
said.
all been there.
What might be said, you know. I know who I'm dealing with. All right,
I
so
expect a lot of misery in your DMs. Like,
oh yeah, for sure. And I know he's gonna complain how that guy's deck, blah blah. He was just playing normal fairy, blah blah. I already know. But Kit against Jay Furitas.
And this is the finals then, right?
Yeah, this is the finals. Let me tag them.
Are you receiving?
Oh yeah. Oh for sure. Kit versus Jay Furitas. I'm gonna let him in, and I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. He'll.
This is like when your female friends break up with someone, and you have to like console them.
Yeah, exactly.
Jay is a bad player who sacks his ways to cheesy wins.
Who said that?
This is Shams K.
Oh yeah. Facts. He also goes trailers. All right.
Yeah.
You can join. You can join, Marcus. All right, Marcus. Do you hear me? We can hear you. Speak up. I can't hear you. He's in the thing now, but I can't.
also cannot hear.
Yeah, we can't hear you. He's figuring it out. He's so mad. He's fumbling with the damn AirPods. Yeah, I still can't hear you, but oh, hello. Still nothing.
You can check on our Discord settings.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
There's like a
honestly, the game's already started. So
Test audio thing.
I don't know how much.
This is just making them even more mad.
Exactly, I know. We're just causing even more problems. I don't know. Oh, something? I'm not getting anything.
Oh, is the finals started?
Yeah, I'm already
Nice.
watching that one. Oh. Okay. The game is going, so I'm gonna give you. You got 60 seconds. You can say your thing.
How many Christias does this motherfucker play? Like one?
It's one.
Yeah. How did I know? Holy.
Yeah, it's
fuck.
one.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it.
I set the timer. I set the time. You can see the timer. I'll show the stream.
I don't want to see anything about this.
3. Yeah, you had a limited amount of outs to the Christie.
I have more outs to Christie than he has Christias.
That's
How,
you have 6 times as many.
We did the probabilities. There's a 70% chance of drawing the arrow.
I think it was more because I could have at any point I could have fusion subbed back the snowman that I used for fusion intentionally.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice, right?
I see.
I'm mad.
I can tell.
I'm fucking furious.
It's not that bad. It's a for fun tournament.
There's nothing fun about it. This guy entered with a fucking
Yeah, the
fairy
real
deck.
fairy deck. The real fairy deck. Yeah. Okay, I called that one. All right. The timer's done. The timer's done. If you want to watch the match and you want to talk about the match, we can talk about the match. But the old match is the old match, you know?
Hold on. Let me watch. Who am I looking for?
The guy you just played and Kitsko, who's playing Dark Gaia, by the way. I don't know if you saw any of his matches.
Yeah, I played him.
Oh, you played him. Oh, you lost him.
Yeah, she sacked the fuck out of me.
Oh, he sacked
But,
you.
yeah.
Oh, you only lose to sacking. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
His deck is actually kind of interesting in a way you like wouldn't expect. Is I guess the best way I can describe it.
Yeah, his deck wasn't bad.
He has like the recklesses.
I think he boarded the recklesses out on me.
Maybe. Yeah, I think his deck's actually pretty cool. I don't know who's favored here though, but the problem is like, I don't know. I think Kitsuko might take it. Because, first of all, he has like Jujutsu Master, which is pretty good against Jade
I mean,
Fairies.
the fairy deck just probably isn't that good.
Yeah,
That plays the actual traps.
yeah, and Jujutsu and Monarchs. So
Much does the Earth deck actually rely on Dark Gaia? I haven't even seen like a Dark Calling yet from these matches.
Oh, like 100 against
I mean,
me.
he plays
needed
3.
it. Yeah, against me, he needed it every game.
But I mean, I think actually,
Well, he won the other games like with like Grandmog and shit, right?
yeah, I
Also,
think
like,
actually he
Caiuses
did
and
not
good cards,
summon.
like Doom Cows.
He did not summon a Dark Gaia in the finals match that we saw, but
Yeah.
but I mean, it's just like a finisher, right? Like he wears them down with his like Doom Cows and use those to soak up the bottomlesses, and then you start calling. I don't know. So in this case, the Descendant had already been burned, and now he just has these spies sitting around.
I will push my point that Descendant is terrible and say that we haven't seen like one very good use of Descendant.
I mean,
yet.
my
entire
my argument was never that it was good. It's just like you might be forced to play it.
Arcanite is pretty sick though.
Oh, you can't do that.
Can't do
You
that.
can't
does,
bottomless. You can't.
He knows, but yeah.
We're gonna see a judge question pop up somewhere.
Well, this sucks though because
Oh, you messaging?
yeah. I mean, he probably would have done it on the chaos end. I mean, yes. Yeah. They figured it out.
Imagine he leaves the bottomless. Weird that the 4 landed on the one they didn't know anyways.
That's 4, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe the 3rd slot, but
Oh,
conceptually it's 4.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose.
Okay. And then... Okay, well he has Dark Calling, and this is a 4K.
What does it even do? It's just like large, puts guy in attack position.
I mean, it
Yeah.
also can swap the Arcanite, so yeah, he could hit for 36 here. I guess that also turns on Honest, but... That happened to me one time before, like...
I guess he is scared of honest. Yeah.
Like, it didn't happen to me in the sense that he had the Honest, but, like, I think I didn't go for, like, a game shot attacking over a Raikou or something, because I was like, oh, I guess he could Honest me.
Checks out.
Brain Control. That's... Brain Control taking a 4K monster is pretty good. Battle Phase...
Doesn't pierce though, does it? Oh,
No, but it puts it in like a attack position, right?
Yeah. I mean, he could have just taken a lot of damage.
So it would have effectively done like something similar to piercing.
Sure. Right.
And then maybe you would have tributed off or something. I don't know.
Ooh.
But like, what's...
If he had 2 monsters, he could have tribute summoned Christia, but you'd have to be pretty lucky to draw Christia if you only had one.
Right, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine that happening, right?
How about twice?
Twice in a row? That just sounds crazy. Oh, no! I mean, I kind of thought it might have been that, but damn, that sucks. He summoned the mole to try to get it out of his hand. He's going to use this to come right back in. And like that kind of makes sense why he'd compulse to, because I was like, honestly, like taking like 3,000 damage or whatever, but maybe getting your guy back doesn't seem that bad. But like, because he
Especially
didn't.
like when it's kind of what you built your deck around.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't want the thing to negate the jar.
Yeah.
So it made sense that he did that, but then he just had the TT to counter it. But also, he has to win. Jafer just has to win 2 matches. So this is going to be a uphill battle. He can afford to drop this game, you know? In fact, he might be doing it on purpose, you know?
Right.
Just kind of as a lull him into a false sense of security.
Okay. Exactly what I was thinking.
Oh? So, but it's just short. It's 33.
Oh, I don't know.
It
He is a monster.
It is. Well, I mean, it is in fact just short.
Has he not got... Oh, the Jujutsu is banished for the other
Yeah.
one. Okay.
Pain.
I mean, but can he out it cleanly? Because like he already used a good amount of traps. Like Swark, if he has Prison or something, Book of Moon.
You can't crash and get
Right.
Vistia.
But
Yeah, I
like,
don't know. I don't know what he's doing now.
without that line, he just loses. Okay, Dark Gaia. Let's
Yeah,
go,
maybe.
Dark Gaia. Wow, is Dark Gaia just gonna take this tournament?
Like that.
You know he's playing
Sounds
Magic
like a good
Zone.
YouTube video.
He's playing Magic Zone.
Dark Gaia destroyed this tournament.
There you go. We're getting there. I'm ready for this to be over and I can go eat dinner and, you know, get on with my life maybe.
No.
In like a good way.
We have goat to test.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Also, was I that ruling with that ritual in the Book of Moon? Could I have booked it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I thought I could.
It's like a whirlwind. If you
Yeah,
know how that works.
Yeah. I was too caught up with this ritual.
Yeah, we did. I mean, we thought of it at the same time you did when we were like, wait.
Yeah. And then I drew Cyber Dragon for turn, and I was like, okay. So.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I actually said specifically, and you can back me up. I was like, yeah, well, the thing is, he probably drew something to make it not matter a lot, because if he thought it would have mattered, he would have argued a lot harder for it.
You can watch the VOD back. It was a good discussion.
I mean, at the time, I hadn't drawn the Cyber Dragon,
Right.
so I was in deep trouble.
Right. Okay.
And then.
So yeah, the thing is also like this deck needs its first like recruiter or whatever to resolve, and this little Guardian
Yeah, this
Doom
is a
Cal
pretty good
package.
matchup for the
Yeah,
deck
right?
full of Doom caliber.
I mean, at the same time, they just are like not dead summons, but it's like if they just get caught by Deep Prisons or Bottomlesses, then they don't do that much. But I mean, they
But
def-
neither
Well, they're gonna be trading 1-for-1 anyway.
this deck doesn't do anything either. There's no monster to crash into.
that's true. And he literally like doesn't have any I mean, he can summon a Monarch, but
Even the small guy needs to attack over something. Deck's
Yeah.
not really doing anything. There's no monster on field.
that's true. Yeah, there's really not a lot that Jay Fairda's deck can like profitably swing over, except a Monarch, which presumably has already gotten value and damage in.
Yeah, and is for some reason face down.
Well, I'm saying if he like honests over it, or if he crashes with the.
Sure.
I mean, seems like he's in a good spot here. Kitsko, I mean. Like, Jay Fairda's summons are just getting traded with. Reveal Mole. Mole Guardian is a scary little combo.
Mm.
What do you think? Who do you think had the coolest deck out of all the ones you saw? Panna said. There was one. Oh, I gotta just refresh myself because there was one that I was like, this is actually very interesting. Like, I hadn't
Did it
seen.
involve Last Warrior?
No.
Okay, well, I don't know what to say then.
Well, the fusion decks were pretty cool.
All the fusion decks,
Yeah.
like I think Spirals was
They
very
weren't super out
cool.
there strategies, but it was cool to just like. see
Spirals
them.
was cool. The Cloudian decks are pretty cool.
Yeah, the Cloudians were cool.
Oh, I mean the Garlandorf deck is cool.
I lost
Like,
to Ojama. The Garlandorf deck was also very sick. I like that one.
yeah, you know, I didn't get to see the Ojama deck on stream at all. I kind of wish I did.
Oh yeah, I played him.
Crush
That
him.
was, I mean, I decked out with them.
Oh, actually the coolest one is the bounce deck. That was cool.
How about that
The
regular
bounce deck.
frog, how about the extra regular Frog Monarch deck? I think that one was
Stop.
really cool.
Okay. All right. Someone. You know what? I actually, this is a bummer because someone entered with this deck, and here I'll pull it up on the screen. I mean, it's just a troll, but you guys will see immediately, especially Marcus.
How do I?
I guess look at look at the stream.
Oh, this guy's just fucking baiting into licks.
Yeah, look, this is the deck that
Pulled up on your stream, anyways.
some guys submitted.
Hold on.
Someone entered like a big Edison tournament with. I think
Yeah,
that's exactly
I think Moxie's play, or we like gave the list to Moxie or something, but
Yeah.
Don't enter with this.
Someone entered
Yeah.
big Edison tournament with.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, that,
We like gave the list to Moxie or something, but
that is.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Edison tournament.
That's pretty funny. I actually like that.
Sadly, it was a guy who didn't show up, so he didn't actually play a match with it.
Gale attack.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Oh.
Gotta get the damage in. Why do you keep end phasing the reckless? What's the deal with that?
Why is it end phase reckless?
I like everything else that goes on usually, but the end phase reckless.
So
It's such
So
a
he-
good play. We have to trap stun it.
he did that against me, and I thought this guy was like next leveling me because he like made a read that I main deck Decree,
Right.
but now
He did it in the
We
other
feel
match
that,
too. I
so-
don't really understand. And like in this exact situation, like he would have had the trap stun and not been able to defuse him. But whatever. I don't think he's in a bad spot either way. It's just like he did
maybe
it,
he just wanted to bait out both back rows.
but wouldn't that mean he's reading trap stun? Like I don't know. Like
I don't know. What do you want from me? I mean, one reckless is -1, so he actually went even on reckless, which is
yeah.
this is like the only
Best
time
case.
you'll go even.
Best case
Yeah,
reckless.
exactly. Yeah. So
Wow, this is
I mean,
actually a insane doom cap.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Why is this randomly like the best card sometimes? Like even outside of this shit format, like this Quentin format, you know?
Is it?
We're
I don't
learning
know.
things about Doom Caliber Knight.
Sometimes it's just like very. I mean, maybe Doom Cal's another one of those cards. Borderline card. What we're saying, Breaker, Snowman Eater.
I mean, it's insane.
I mean, Snowman
Yeah,
Eater.
but same category as Doom Cal.
No, but we made the point earlier that like, because a lot of people were playing Breaker in this as well, and like, these are cards that in normal Edison are like good.
Wait, Breaker's not banned?
No,
It's a 3.
Breaker's at 3?
stop.
Oh, I didn't know this.
But like cards that are fairly good in regular Edison, but like when you cut out a lot of the high tier decks, they become like very good. You know what I'm actually
colors in that caliber, if you will.
yeah. You know what I'm surprised? No one had some like weird Lightsworn variant.
Maybe those people knew that it was going to be too close to the regular thing, so they decided not to enter with it.
No, but like I'm talking about like a weird Lightsworn deck. Like I'm not talking about.
Yeah, super. I'll be back.
This guy's.
I know in the
stream.
Highlander tournament, a lot of people were playing Lightsworn with is it Glorious Illusion? It's like the Cobalt Wanted.
Yes. Yeah, I could see Lightsworn
good, though.
even just with one of everything
It's
and
like
one
Nature,
JD
yeah.
is fine.
I know Hydro played a deck with, is it Lightsworn Barrier?
Yeah, he played like 60
negate
card.
attack, mill
Yeah.
2 thing.
We also have had in
That was
the
interesting.
Highlander stuff that we were just like messing with some decks. GBs were also something we were thinking about.
I don't want to spoil too many Rod
I
secrets,
know.
but there's been eyes.
Well, again, like, yeah, I don't think we're spoiling any secrets, but it's like, I don't know. If you spend like 5 minutes thinking about the decks that might be good, I feel like you probably come to the same conclusions. How you actually build those decks is kind of different, but. So, Vanity's Soul Exchange. Yeah, the Soul Exchange package in Kitsuko's deck is so crazy. Like, he has all these strong normal summon guys, but then he also has like big guys that he can summon relatively easily. It's the perfect deck.
It's because he's done like multiple Caius, multiple Grandma. The Fiends as well, which are pretty nice.
I think he sided in the Fiends, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick deck. I want to see the list.
Yeah, but once again, there's a component of it that maybe he sided out or like we haven't seen in these other matches. I could see him actually siding it out against Jay Ferreira's deck. That seems very likely. But yeah, I don't want to spoil it. But
Well, the main cards like the Doom Cows and the Guardians and shit. Like,
yeah,
that's the stuff that's in every similar variant of the deck.
right.
I haven't seen the Soul Exchange before.
Ooh, so this is probably just game somehow, or maybe not game. Oh no, it is, because trap. Or
If you're True AD,
well, I mean any other summon is game. This is 48.
This is 54. This leaves him on 100.
Oh, now we can just Caius.
Yeah.
Maybe as Herald, but yeah. Wow, so that's the match. Kit wins. Kit's the GOAT.
We have our winner.
The Quentin Cup champ. Magic Cylinder was ready to. Magic Cylinder saw him. Jesus. Okay, but the card that.
And
here-
should have just set the cylinder.
Dude, he had everything. He was not losing this game. Okay, so let me pull up on the. I'm gonna pull up on the screen. I'll pull up the top 2 decks, but let's go to the winners first. Congratulations, Kit. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I mean, I'm gonna take another 10 minutes here to talk about a tournament or something. So look at, yeah, this is what we're talking about. Double Mask of Darkness main deck. 1 Book of Moon.
I saw it flip somewhere at one point.
Yeah, double mask.
What's the Mask of Darkness for? What are you
Reckless
like
Greed.
recurring? Are we
Reckless
recurring
Greed.
Reckless Greed?
Yeah, it's triple Reckless Greed, double compulsory main deck. Just clearing all the monsters to make sure you can either clock in with the Doom Cows or I guess the Dark Gaia. But yeah, this is a very
I wonder
cool
how
deck.
much of this is proactive
Yeah.
and how much of this is like expecting loads of absolute zero or whatever.
I mean, I feel like it's just pretty streamlined in the sense of like
Interesting.
you have cards that are like blowouts or like damage dealers, you know? And then like you have just enough cards to like play a more stable game plan in other situations.
It's interesting that it's 3 Guardian, 2 Doom Caliber.
Yeah, I guess it's just you need more. Maybe it works out to being like 3. Well, I guess I think you'd probably want to
It's
play.
actually rock heavy. Oh no, it doesn't even matter.
Maybe that's just what it is. But I think also like you kind of want more rocks because you could reveal a guardian for a guardian, you know? Like you would rather draw.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. Huh. What a neat deck. The third Soul Exchange. Like there was one card I was expecting him to side.
Mobius is sided as well.
Yeah. There's something I think I was looking at before and I was like, oh, he didn't side that. I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, I don't have any major changes or anything. It looks pretty sick. Good one. Good
No
little
diner.
tournament.
No diner.
Yeah. I think I was like, yeah, but he has triple Vanity's Fiend too. That's so cool.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll pull up J Fairtis too. Good try to you, buddy. Cause I think you'll see why I accepted that. I mean, I don't know. I don't have to justify myself to anybody, but like it is a chaos and master focused deck, but it also is just kind of a good stuff deck. So I can see where the question lies. But yeah, it's not really just normal fairies, and it's not like if anything, it's kind of closer to like Synchro Cat or something. But it does have these good boss monsters, and then like just kind of normal good stuff. But as we saw,
like the one warrior lady here, cruise and stuff.
As we saw, I just got crushed by Dark Eyes. So.
By a superior strategy.
I mean, he's actually just playing so few fairies for this Christia. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, you can sort of tribute summon it with like spies and stuff, which is maybe like bearable.
Sounds a bit cope, but yes, okay.
I don't think it's necessarily like that dead. Like I see why he's playing one.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
Because
Because anytime you draw one of these, you can basically thin for all of them. But it's seven fairies and 1 Christia. That's not that bad. Yeah, very cool decks. Let's see. Is there anyone else? Yeah, I'll show Marcus's too. I mean, I was gonna publish like the top 4, I think. So I'll show Marcus's too. I don't know where he went, but
Can you send me some of the lists? I can put them on edisonformat.net.
yeah, I will do that. This is not Marcus's. This is Gote's. This situation here, very cool deck. Triple Manju.
This was cool.
Yeah.
This is like my favorite from like the whole tournament.
And I mean, he's a.
This was the most unexpected as well. I did not expect to see Garlandolf.
Yeah.
Destruction.
I mean, they're just like very like focused deck builders, you know. Like look at this, it's like all like clean 3 ofs, 2 ofs. Look at the side, it's like all 3 ofs, 3 ofs, 3 ofs. So, I mean, it's cool to see decks like that at least look like they're optimized, even though who knows. But no, this is a cool deck for sure. Just Garlandorf pushing for damage, then good traps to support it. And then last one I'll show is Marcus's. Find that one. Oh, it's in my DMs, right? And yeah, thanks again for everyone playing. Like, it was just a good time, I think, and you know, getting my bearings streaming. This is one of the worst quality images I've maybe ever encountered. I don't know, it was not like this on my Discord, but yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, 1 Cyber Dragon, 1 Ocean Woodsman. Yeah, it was basically, like I said, pretty light on the hero engine. 1 Zumbira main deck. It was Double Decree main deck, and then just that.
Is this genuinely a 14 card extra deck?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Maybe he added some random thing, but deck dev comes in as well as like this slightly larger Last Warrior package if he thinks it'll be good. Like, you can make it game 1, but especially against the decks it's good against. I guess you can put it in. So yeah, also very, very neat day. You gotta love to see it. No trade-ins or anything. Yeah, just like not trying to mess around with that. More kind of like hero focused than turbo necessarily. And you'd have 3 Book of Moon, not just 2. So,
Oh, that's right.
yeah. Oh, I didn't know you calculated for 3. Yeah. But yeah, guys. Okay. Thanks so much to everyone for playing. And Kit, I'll reach out and get you a little prize situation. Probably do a little video on these decks as well. But I think it was a great tournament. And as far as like what I wanted, what I could have asked for, it was also a good size, to be honest. Like anything longer than this, I might have wanted like maybe more dedicated additional help, or you know, just like some more structure. But this was fun, and I'll try to do another one, whether Quentin or just like some other hosted tournament relatively soon. It might be a little bit actually, because I know I have Go Worlds, which I'll do a video on shortly, and then I will be going, I think, to the YCS in Richmond to play their Time Wizard Ultimate event there, try to win, and then other Edison events after that. So it might be kind of a busy month as far as going to events, so I don't know if I'll really want to host any. But thank you guys all for participating, and I hope you had fun if you participated. I hope you had fun if you watched. Like, comment, subscribe, tap the bell, you know. And peace out, guys. I am going to stop the stream.